The Layer's a hard place to live. Real hard. Ain't no soft landing nowhere in here. Smiling at you like it already know your name, already in the room when you walk in. That's the slings and arrows, you don't hear them fly, you just feel that sting and wonder where it came from. Whole layer wrapped in dark mystery. Old magic in the walls. Wizards whispering deals they don't keep. Dragons watching from the shadows, counting bodies like loose change. Succubus love looks sweet at first, then you wake up lighter than you went to sleep. Heart tax, soul pawn. It's war out here. Quiet war. Betrayal wears silk and smile real nice. Same cats break bread with you. Be the one selling your name 2 streets over. This whole thing a stone cold trip, baby. No fair fights, no refunds. So whatever shield you walk around with, it better be battle tested. Not shiny. Not shiny. Not fresh out the armory, I'm talking chip paint. Bent edges. Blood you couldn't wash off even if you tried. Cause the Layer don't care how fly you look in your armor. They care what's still holding when the smoke drifts off. If you still here tomorrow, still breathing, still standing on your square, then yeah, you's a bad mother. Shut your mouth.
Layer.
What up, party people? Your dreams have now been fulfilled. Get out your seat and let's get ill. Broadcasting live from the West Coast, Oakland, California, to be specific. This is the Layer, and I am the Night. It's another one like the other one. Coming out of Sunday, going into Monday. And we're going to do what we do. Right? Right. Let's see. Go right over into Lovergen. Let me see. Bada bing, bada bang. Doom, 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 doom. Oh yeah, we need our background. We've been messing with this one. Let me see. What's going on, Zoomer? Let's get right into some listening.
I was going to say Fatty wanted to come up first.
Let Fatty come up first. And then Ali come up second. And rules will be applied when they come up. Hold on.
All right. So hold on.
go ahead.
All right, Fatty, I'm sending it to you first, and then Ali, after Fatty, I will send it on the Instagram as well. And again, y'all, please in the chat, please be respectful. We are really just trying to actually come to an understanding at this point. It is not damage control. It is not anyone taking. I've taken accountability on both Fatty show and here. All is being said is there was a misunderstanding that needs to go ahead and be regulated. It's simply as that. Hold on. Welcome, Fatty.
Hey,
How you guys doing?
how you doing? How you doing, Fatty?
I'm doing awesome. How about y'all?
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
So, two things that we need to separate first, right? The reason you treat Tommy different than Ali is because Tommy is actually trying to get your girl. Ali is not. Tommy actually wants to get your girl. So you put boundaries on and you set parameters because you don't want him to think that he can come here and send $100 with a number attached and have access to your woman. You as a man have to put your foot down. Not neither Fatty or Ali ever talk with Roxy. Nothing that was not how the panel is going to be, what time it needs to be there, and all that. We keep it extremely professional. There's no kiki and kakai, no nothing. So I'm not expecting you to treat Ali the same way that you treat Tommy. Do you disagree with that?
So hold on. I disagree with the fact that you're using that if Tommy's trying to get with her on some romantic or sexual thing and not Ali, the approach is the same when it comes to Tommy trying to talk to her and it's no good intention behind it, right? If Ali's coming to her territory and he's not speaking to the people he don't know, that's not good intentions. Other than that, it's two different things. Yes, one romantic, one not. The approach is the same. The approach is simply, why couldn't Ali come up? And if he didn't know anyone, why not speak? If he know he's in a new territory, and even though this is his colleague, he's in her home. Why couldn't Ali just show the courtesy of her home? That's it.
What did he do?
Why he didn't speak to the people for the fact?
What did he do? He said, hello, guys. What did he do exactly?
He just went. You want to play it back? Okay, play it back. He just went straight to talking to Roxy. He didn't speak to nobody else. Fatty, listen. He did not speak to no one else. He just went speaking straight to Roxy.
Because Roxy is the host of the show and he's the person that he knows. He doesn't know y'all.
I agree. So why not? So you have to know people to come in and speak?
So let me actually explain what he... I'm answering. I'm answering.
Fatty,
I'll answer.
When you walk into someone's home, do you have to know everyone to speak to them?
No, I know the host, and I'm going to tackle what the host says. SH can tell you the same thing. Red Lipstick Vibes can say the same thing. Nino can say the same thing. Cammy can say the same thing. Matter of fact, Roxy was on Cammy chat talking with Cammy without talking with us. And it's fine. She's there to support Cammy. She doesn't have to come up and say, I am Roxy, I Fatty, I Ali. It's an open panel.
Fatty, was that Cammy channel or was it your channel?
No, that's Cammy channel.
Okay, so everybody got rules then. So in the case of over here, these are rules. If Cammy rules, hold on. If it's your channel, then you have the right to say what you're saying right now. Okay, Roxy, you come over here.
I say play it all out and see where the cards lie. Over here, the panel matters, and if the conversation is cool, I'll ride with it. Because all these things here, like I'm reacting to Rogue C channel right now. We don't have to talk about this at all if a panel comes up. I'm talking about it, but if a panel comes up and we start talking about something else and the flow is cool, I'll go ahead and do that. And everybody have different rules. I am here to literally enjoy myself. Hope y'all enjoy yourself. Hope the panel enjoy themselves. We don't have to talk about this. It's just instead of in the beginning of the show me having a monologue, I typically react to these kind of things. Yes, every different panel has different structure and order and everything else. Like, even though this is my stream or panel or channel or whatever you want to call it, I don't need to be the lead of it. But then when somebody comes over and makes it seem like, oh, they're going to take control of it, that might be a little head bumping because you're not going to take control. But other than that, I don't really care what people got going on, as long as it don't break TOS. And most folks want to come up here and break TOS. TOS has a problem with the way in which you say things. Because I was saying that what's his name Imperius came over here and got heavy into the N-word and saying all kind of stuff. So they said that was cyberbullying and whatever else. But when I'm saying it and I may be talking to somebody else that look like me, they ain't never said that before. No, it was him saying what he was saying and the manner in which he was saying it. And let me tell you why when I react to things, it's not about the individual, it's about the conversation. Because I don't care who fucking who. What difference does it make? And then all the stories in the space about all the different individuals, they all extreme. My concern is typically about an imminent threat. But who's screwing who? How is that a threat at all? Or she try to holler at this person and she try to holler with that person. Okay. Ain't that what we all do? If I can remember back properly, I said I met my wife when I was 14 and she was 12. And then we wasn't around each other. And I talked to a whole bunch of people. And then we met back up again maybe when I was like 16. And then we talked to a bunch of people. And then we got serious around each other when I was like, I want to say 20. It's just the mindset of people. Some people be horrible and they don't even know it. Some people be horrible and they love it. And people will tell me what I'm thinking, what I'm feeling, how I'm messy. No, I'm just talking about the same stuff that's being talked about in the space by multiple people. Once you made it public, you got to know how to spin it. Make it work for you. Because some people know how to take all this stuff right here and make it work in their favor. I know I spoke to Zoomer. Hello, Chalk. Hello, Sin. This is about the rules when you come to the channel.
Speak to everybody. If Candy is not requiring that, then
Come up and say, I am Rogue C, I Ferry, I Ali. It's an open panel.
Fatty,
Huh?
was that Candy channel or was that your channel?
No, that's Cammy
Okay,
channel.
then, so everybody got rules then. So in the case of over here, these are rules. If
No,
Cammy rules, hold on. If it's your channel, then you have the right to say what you're saying right now. Okay, Rosie, you come over here, speak to everybody. If Candy is not requiring that, then that's different. So if Ali's going to Candy's channel, then he don't have to speak to nobody. Over here, when you come into Rosie home and you're brand new, you speak to everyone.
Y'all said that? Who decided? Who told Ali for him to present himself and tell what he like? Who said that?
You're right,
Hold
right,
on.
right. See,
That's where I said I messed up. That's where I said I messed up. I don't know why it's being said in the chat that I never said I messed up. I have said multiple times, and I even said it on your panel, Fatty, that I messed up. That is why I even said when I was playing the video originally, in multiple cases where Rogue C, in my assumptions, messed this up. There's really no issue between Ali, Rue, you, anything like that. And that's why I'm just making sure it's not, again, damage control. This isn't something that should be damaged in the first place.
No, sure. But why is he saying that Ali did something when you are telling we didn't give Ali these instructions? Let's assume that you have to take
why
the shoot.
Ali, hold on, Fat. No. Why Ali did, like how you always hit the Rosie? Now I can give you this, Fatty. Now,
I can explain that. I can explain that.
Let me say it.
No, I can explain it.
No, Fatty. I'm saying for the record.
Go ahead.
Now here you go. You always give, out of professional courtesy, you always give Rosie an opportunity. You either ask her, can you come to Ladies First or the Super Panel or debate? You give her a chance to respond to you. So you know what it's like to notify someone days before something, right? Before you just jump in, right?
Sure.
So the thing was this. Ali, all you guys will follow her on Instagram. The part that's making me confused is that why Ali simply, if he knew he wanted to come over one day and simulcast, why did he do all that during the time when she was live talking about something else and he didn't give her beforehand, right?
Because I can explain it.
Hold on, Fat, let me get out. Why you can simply say, Rogue, the next time you go live, since I haven't been in your channel, the next time you go live, is it okay for me to come over? Can you tell me the rules for the fact that I'm coming to your territory? Can you tell me the rules simply because I am coming to your house? What is the rules of your house? Because I would like to come and have fun and come join the party at your house. Could you tell me what I need to be aware?
If somebody wants to come to this panel right here and simulcast, yes, you can just simulcast. I mean, it would be courteous to ask me, but you can just simulcast. If somebody come over here and they got a new channel, you can put your link in the chat. Makes it easier than me having to go find it and put it in there. I don't got all these rules. Like, although, you know, I don't be with this group or that group, I've been kicked out of groups and whatever else, I still don't have that issue. Because again, you have to acknowledge the whole situation, not a piece of it. And then other than that, a lot of situations I'll be neutral in, one, because I don't give a damn. What they got going on will be having nothing to do with me. A person tried to put a jacket on somebody, the people was defending themselves behind the jacket and showing how disgusting the other. So they went through a back and forth forever talking about how trash the other one is. I don't have nothing to do with me. That's why I say I don't do flunky well. Even in my city, I told you I grew up on this in the East for a while. My mom got into a situation. I ended up in the West for a while. Then got shipped back to the East. So I know people from multiple places. And I'm cool with most of those people from those multiple places. And a lot of time when some kind of drama arose, people from those places nipped it in the bud. Yeah, if there's a lot of rules, a lot of be quiet and wait, I just avoid coming on your panel. Because I know I'm gonna slip up and say something. I'm gonna try not to say nothing crazy. It depends on my mood. Just another lonely night.
I've been burned on YouTube. I don't want to get burned by nobody else. Then you tell me, am I safe in your hood, right? That was for Ali. That was for Ali to simply let it be known that he wanted to come through and simulcast and hit the link. That's the only issue. Now, go ahead.
Hold on, one second, Patty, and I'm gonna let you go. Yes, Ali. I need.
What up, Ronnie? Did I say hello to Chaka? Did she just walk in here and not say nothing? Just came in and made a statement. Oh no, I see her laughing up there. So let me see. Yeah, I must have said hello. It was Zoomer first and then Chalk. This is why they I don't think it could be in some situations that it's about control, and it could be in some situations it's just that the person that's their age got too much baggage. Like at my age and the things that I've been through, people think that I'm all like got some like issues and baggage. No, I don't like being around people. I'm a more of a introvert. I care about being loving to my significant other. I'm just not complicated. People try to make it seem like it's something that it's not. And as far as people my age, and I see people my age, a lot of them is messed up out here. Some of the Instacart people that bring me my stuff is my age or close to it. When you win all that hustle and bustle and you can't work together and blah, 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 that becomes kind of evident. And now I don't know what you're talking about. A lot of violent people I know tell me they violent because they was treated badly when they was younger. So they were in violent situations, so they grow up and they handle everything with violence. I grew up in a violent situation. I ain't had a fight since 93. And I've had, words with people, confrontations or whatever else. I had some folks working on my house that did the, little job they did putting doors in and stuff. Got into a conflict with them. Dude came here talking about fighting. I'm like, we not finna fight. When he first said it though, I could feel them old school feelings running through me. I said, no, we're not gonna fight. And he was trying to explain something to me about I'm a big guy or act like I'm big. I don't know what exactly meant, but hey. Yeah, I try to avoid conflict. I believe in conflict resolution. I said when somebody's just telling you, no, you finna fight. As you've seen some mornings over here. I'm like, I hear what you're saying. Okay, so let's go along with what you're saying. So why would you be around a person like that? I'm listening to you. I'm hearing what you're saying. You sound like I sound like a horrible human being. So why would you be around a person like that? The person you just described. I think a lot of stuff be fragile and
Y'all to understand, before Rue came up here, before Fatty came up here, before Ali got into the chat, I expressed all of this, and I expressed where it was my fault and my bad. I've expressed all of this. So I'm trying to let you gentlemen know where me as the host, I dropped the ball. It's not about you having to understand anything besides the fact that, yes, this is a miscommunication. It is no hate, there's no anything. When I come into someone's house, I like to introduce myself. Fatty, whenever we are behind the scenes, before the show gets started, while we're waiting on people, is that not something I do?
Absolutely, but that's not a rule. If you don't say hello to nobody, I am calm down until 5 minutes before the show because I kind of don't want to talk with anybody. I'm not the type of person. Ali is more talkable, and I'll definitely put you comfortable. You present yourself and say hello. I'm Roxy. How you doing? How can I find you? But this is not a requirement, and nobody actually told you to do that. You can do it if you want to.
And that's why I said,
hold on, Roxy. This is the issue right here, Fatty. What you're saying is that,
and yeah, I don't require that over here either. But this is what I typically do because I really don't stay at people's channels for a long time. I run through and I say, who's all on that I know? If I see Joy's Real is on, I go over there and say, what's up, Joy's Real? Hey, Joy's Real. Then I go, hello, party people. And then I bounce. I see Drip is on. I go, what's up, Drip? What's up, Dimp? If a panel is up there and panel, then I'll say, hello, party people. Then I'll bounce. If I see Candy, you understand what I'm saying? It's just a hello. What's going on with the party people, whatever else? Because a lot of these conversations, when I hear them like sounding like it's super serious and all of this stuff, and I believe it probably is, yeah, I just steer clear of them. I might listen for a hot minute, then I bounce. I like fun, entertaining, witty banter back and forth. So I see that on, I think it's the show that I'm about to watch with Fat is called Ladies First. I see that on Ladies First. I see the little shots at each other. I see the jokes and the humor. I see that over there. And I try to do that over here. And some people take what I do and they take it as super serious. Oh, no. And the whole thing about like somebody's a victim. No, I'll tell you exactly what happened. Now, if that makes you think somebody is a victim, okay, that's your perspective. That's what you think I infer, but that's not what I'm inferring. I'm saying I go on a panel. It's like 5 people up there got smoke with me. We almost have to stop a show because 5 people got smoke with me, while other people is asking like, what's your smoking with Nightish? Now, I don't like to be the center of attention, and I don't like character assassination. But I've been accused of being a little some of everything in these YouTube streets. And I know she might be having fatigue from all of the names she's been called from all the different directions.
You don't understand why Rosie can tell you that she had a man, though. This is the issue. And if you guys are saying that the issue is, I would like to know, do you have a man before I step into your territory? Then it's for you guys to ask this woman, do you have somebody? that I would have to actually speak to while I come around you. Other than that, what you're saying, this fact, before you continue, this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying, brother. If my issue with you is, or if my issue with a woman is, I just want to know if you got to do. Because I don't want to be sidetracked. I don't want to be backdoored. I don't want to be hurt or harmed. I want to know what's going on in your territory before I walk into that. If that's one of my issues, then it's only on me now to make sure when I'm dealing with people, I need to get that understood. What do you have going on over there where you at before I come over there where you at?
What up, Bobby Perkins? I would never even think that. If I'm gonna pop up on Rogue panel, if I'm gonna pop up on any woman's panel, I would never think to ask, do you have a man? I would never even think that. I heard Miss Lockhart says she was married to something on JP channel. But if I didn't hear her say that, I would never think to ask, do you have a man or do you have a husband? That's the question you ask to somebody you're trying to holler at. Which proves my point about I'm joking when I'm flirting with folks. Because I never ask, do you have a man? Blah, blah, blah. No, I just flirt. And hopefully they understand I'm joking.
Because I would like to come and join you one day. Now, if you guys don't care about, quote unquote, if you got a man, if she got shooters, bodyguards, pit bulls, and Rottweilers around her, then you don't have to make it like as if she's wrong for not telling you about that.
Yes.
That's all I'm saying. So can you address? Hold on.
I can address both of the things that you said. I can address. I'm going to address the first one because y'all didn't address me in this one, right? Y'all assume a lot, right? Y'all are asking us to ask y'all questions about how things roll, but you are not asking no questions about how we roll. So let me explain you the first part, right? I invite Roxy in advance because I don't do open panels. My panels are closed for a year. I don't allow people to click on the link randomly and come up and stuck up the place. I don't like open panels. It bothers me. I don't like the bounty game, so I don't do open panels. Roxy gets an invite in advance because Freddy only does closed panels. Now Ali does open panels. So what Ali does is, if Roxy is in the chat and she disagrees with Ali, he says, Roxy, you can pull up, double stream to your platform so you can make a little bit of money and you can get your watch hours and challenge me. Ali thought that since Roxy was asking for money to do an open panel, the same rules apply. He didn't invite it in advance. Ro, you're going to interrupt me? Okay, you got it.
No, I'm interrupting this. Did Ali donate the money to order for open link?
It's irrelevant.
Hold on. This is fatty. It took for Mo Love to give her the rest of the money to open the panel.
It's irrelevant.
Hold on, it is relevant because you're saying what you're saying, right? Is that he does open panels. So if she was in his chat, he'll ask her to come up, right? But in the case over here, he clearly see that, okay, I am going to drop the link, but I do need this to reach a goal in order to open the panel. Did Ali give her the actual goal in order to be able to do what he was doing?
He did. Now is that relevant?
It's relevant because it makes sense, though. If he was the actual one who's the reason why the panel's open, it could be a little different now when it comes to he's up here. Let me show you what I mean. It can be a whole lot different now because I gave you the $20 to be able to come up here. Now, maybe you can speak one-on-one, though, for a little bit and do our little back and forth. But that was not the case. It took for a woman named Mo Love to give the rest of the money to even get the panel open. Ali, the issue I'm having with Ali is simply, why are you hitting her up during the live stream when you've had many opportunities to hit her before if you ever want to come through?
We never saw her doing an open panel. Respectfully, man. We have no idea what y'all have going on. We saw Roxy online. She was...
I had no idea either. All these new relationships that I just heard about in the last 2 days, I just heard about them in the last 2 days. Shout out to all of them people. But we don't know none of that. And y'all kept it a secret. So how will we possibly know any of that? So Drip was over there the other day talking about Brownie. How would we know any of that? We wouldn't know any of that. And now that they've made this announcement, I don't know if that's a play. I have no clue. I don't know what's going on here with Rogue C and Rude Imp. I don't know none of this. But if I'm gonna go somewhere and it's a whole lot of rules, yeah, I'm just going to avoid your panel because I know I'm finna slip up on one of these rules you got. I popped up on the panel. Let me say it again. Red Lipstick Vibes. I think that's the name of it. And E Black was up there. And you know E Black does this little banter thing back and forth with me like he always does. So he asked me that I come up there just because he was there. Now, I did not come up there just because he was there. I came up there to chill and see what's it like being on Red Lipsticks Vibes. He says that to me, so I say something sarcastic to him because I don't know why he bothering me. So he says that to me, and I said, sure, yeah, that's why I did. Then the host goes, well, we don't play over here. Well, I didn't come there for that reason, but he's playing with me. He's playing with me. I'm responding to his playing with a sarcastic response. Then the dude that was on the show with it was like, yeah, partner, I know about you. And then I'm like, okay, I'm never going there again. Because what do you know about me? And I don't like that some stranger would say to me, I know about you. I don't know shit about you. Don't want to know. Don't feel no kind of way. I just don't give a fuck. And people be not understanding what I mean when I say that. I don't give a fuck. If I gave a fuck about the things that people say to me on here, because they said all of the shit to me. You a shit emoji, you Jabba the Hutt, all of the shit, everything they can think of, right? I don't give a fuck about none of that. I'll be back on tomorrow. Lord willing, I'll be back on tomorrow. Everything is talked about my wife, talked about my daughters, whatever. I'm back on the next day. These people don't know them people. And I'm not a child. And I intend to stay on YouTube. I don't intend to lose every channel and have all these little fake wars and all this other bullshit. Shit is goofy to me. Shit is goofy to me. We don't need everybody. Everybody ain't going. So if there's a whole lot of rules somewhere, I just won't go. Like I was over there on T channel. This is why I stopped going over there. Some more important people came. So we just gonna drop him and drop him. I don't do people like that. So I'll never go to that motherfucker again. Yeah, because I don't do people like that. I don't set people up for failure. So the same thing the other day, like when Fantastic came over and Stanley decided he wanted to be an asshole. I'm gonna run somebody off from the panel that could actually add some value and blah, 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 blah. Yeah, why would you do that? And Stanley completely is confused about it. Yeah. And then you said, you got me and sent me $10. I'm confused. I won't contribute to your panel unless I'm being a complete fucking asshole to somebody. Let me run somebody off your panel. Yeah, it's some shit people. But I'm not sitting around stalking a channel, popping up in their chat, popping up on their panels. No, fuck you. Keep it moving. It's a million people on YouTube.
I was in the chat commenting. Ali was in the chat commenting. She was saying if there's going to be an open panel, and Ali asked, hey, I'm with my kids, I'm with my family. If there's going to be open panel, I'm going to go on my desk, then I'm going to pull up and double stream. What is the problem?
I agree. The problem is this though. If you guys are saying why she didn't tell you she had a man, for why now when I started getting at Ali, that's the issue you did yesterday on your live stream is
so now you
Like that shit seemed like something that should be discussed privately. Moderators, James Keels. He just has the name Keels in the chat. Do y'all read the chat? Let me ask that first. Sin7Sin, Chalk. Do y'all read the chat? Because I'm trying to understand why people want to be moderators but don't do shit with their wrench. That would be Sin7Sin and Chalk. Since those are the two people I see, why aren't y'all listening to what James Keels asks? Thank you, Chalk. We oblige trolls. If you ask us something, we're going to try to oblige you.
the conversation again.
Hold on. I'm not moving the conversation.
Yes, you are. Can we stay on the panel?
I gotta say it. I gotta say it. All right.
So
No. Hold on, Ro. This is the issue right here. Fatty, I have appreciated everything you've done for my woman.
I don't care about that. Go straight to the point, please.
So we get to the point though. You got to still show the respect though, no matter what.
Okay, let me go on mute. Go ahead. Let me go on mute.
Here you go. So go on mute. Here you go. So it don't matter what you're talking about right now. The fact that it's rules for you to follow. She was actually doing a live stream. Ali said, "Yeah, I'm gonna come up. Cool." Then you come up. The issue is, but the fact that you guys are saying, "Well, why you didn't tell me you had to do?" Right? Now, when I come back and say, "Well, why you didn't ask her if she had to do?" Let alone why you didn't even speak to the people when you came up on the panel. So therefore, you'd have known that I was her dude because I would have introduced myself to you right there now. The fact that you walked into this house, yes, I don't give a goddamn what you're saying. You owe it to the people who's already there to speak to them, or don't be surprised when whatever happens. So that means somebody run up on you and check you or escort you out. There's no need for you to look at the host and say, "Well, damn, why in the hell you? I don't know who this dude rap?" You coming in disrespectful at that point. No matter if you just came in and sit down and chill. The fact that you want to know, do you have a man? I suppose I already want to know that and ask you that before I even come to your house. Not all of a sudden, here you say you had a man a while back, and then I come and see you really got one, and I'm tripping about, well, why in the hell hold on, why you didn't tell me you had a man, Rosie? What the hell's going on? Why this guy cutting me off? And you going back and forth with a man to where she's not going to side with you. Is that
a question? Is that a question or a statement?
Fatty, I'm just talking out. That's the issue. So
What
you
up,
go ahead and talk
Let me explain what it is.
go ahead.
Sir, nobody, like on my team, nobody wants Roxy, man. Like nobody's after her. No, please let me explain to you. We are not romantically after her.
Why is that even?
Let me explain what it is. When somebody asks, "Do you have a man?" they usually go to the romantic side. You should have told me that you have a man. What the Untouchables actually are telling us, you should tell us that this person that is above you is on the panel, so we can move accordingly. And now I don't have to scream at you when you have to scream at me, just so I can have to call Ali after the show and say, "Ali, there was not just, you're going to do that again? I'm going to mute again. You got it."
You're going to mute. Fatty, if you guys' issue wasn't Roxy not telling you that she had a man, then everything you saying makes sense. That's what I'm saying. Everything you saying is making top.
That's not the point. No, that's not the point.
So my thing is, if it's not romantic,
can you let me explain you the point? Let me explain you the point. You didn't get the point.
Fatty, for the record, there's no need for you to even say, "Don't nobody want your woman."
No, that's not what I'm saying. You didn't get the point. You didn't get my point.
This is what it sounds like, Fatty.
Can you let me finish and then correct, please? Rue, I'm asking you. Can you let me finish and then you correct me?
You do the same thing. Understand what I'm saying, though, right here. If you don't care, if you're not romantically interested, I understand that might be the case. Then why does it matter if she got a man anyway?
Let me explain that.
Oh, no. Explain that part right there.
Let me explain it then.
I'm getting it out one more time so we all know for the record.
No, I know what you said. Let me explain it. I heard you first time.
Go ahead, explain to me right
Let me explain that. Cammy has her dads around us. Reed's dad. And for us to make sure we don't step on her dead toes, we tell Cammy, tell this person that this is their dad. It's your dad. So I don't have to go crazy at him. And now I'm literally going against her dad.
Hey, Shiesty Bum. This is the saga of Rogue C continuing. We got 39 people in the building. Let me refresh right quick, see how many likes we got. Please hit the like button. Refresh. We have 39 people and 9 likes. Please hit the like button. Let me see. You got to learn how to pivot.
If you have somebody that is your family, your dad, your loved one, your man, we need to know that that man is Reed's dad, father of Reed's God, Cammy, so we don't go crazy at him. The same way, let me finish, please. Let me finish.
Go ahead, man.
So if Reed's dad is checking Fatty, and I'm like barking back, man, why can't you let him? Why letting him do? Hey, Rue, you have to let me finish, man. Please.
Hold on, Fatty, because you talking.
Because you remember, you keep quiet. You know what? I can solve this for you. No, I can solve this for you. Right? I apologize, Rue, for the inconvenience. We're not coming here back. If Roxy wants to come on our show, she's more than welcome to do. There's no punishment, no repercussion, no nothing. The Untouchables are not coming here anymore. Thank you very much for your time. Have a great show.
All right, you have a great show too. All right. So what I'm telling you guys is this, right? Based on what he just got to saying, that he want to know, could we goddamn, I guess, turn it up or whatnot, right? So we want to know if you got a dad here or a boyfriend here, because that's going to be determining if we're going to be the level of disrespect we're going to show. It's not showing that you guys want to show respect, because like I said, though, if it's not romantic, cool, right? If you just want to know because you tend to be disrespectful, when that makes sense. You want to know how far can you go with the disrespect, right? How far can I get away with the disrespect? How much disrespect can I get away with, right? Before I get checked. And the fact that you got a woman right here and you think she could be alone and not have a man behind her, a powerful man behind her, then that's the issue. You guys just simply want to know. That's what it comes down to, you guys. Ali and Fatty just want to know, when they go around to people's places, dog, okay, how much disrespect can we get away with? How bad can we talk to you? How can we overrun you? How can we turn it up on you before somebody check us? Is there anybody who can possibly check us that's going to be around you because me and Ali just want to know that, because you know how we do. And if you guys ain't hear that, bro, I don't know. I'm not putting words in Fatty's mouth. He gave the example of Princess Kemi, that, hey, we want to know that if your dad is around here, if you got brothers around here, let us know. Don't have us thinking we can come and disrespect you and run it up on this platform, and then all of a sudden when we get checked, we confused talking to you, talking about, well, Princess Kemi, Rosie, why you didn't tell me you had some man in his presence, dog? Like, I wouldn't have did all that. Now tell me, now anybody tell me that's not what Fatty just got through saying. Somebody just tell me right now, if Fatty just didn't get through saying that, dog, that he want to know where is going to be the resistance at for when him and Ali come through. And if he realized it's going to be a man present, they might not want to come through, like he just got through saying now, right?
I don't think he said that. I don't think he said that. I think what he said was, if we know that this is your dad and then he comes at us, we'll go, okay, he's coming at us because that's her father. So let us, have some conflict resolution and try to talk to her father so her father understands. Or if she got a man, okay, she got a man. So when a woman turn up, a lot of guys say, go get your man. Why do they say go get your man? Matter of fact, I saw, who was that? I want to say it was Marshawn Lynch. And he was coaching little kids, and one of the mothers ran and got up in her face. And he instantly just, pivoted and said, go get your man. Why? He don't even want to talk to an emotional woman. Go get your man, and if it's something, then, at least I'm talking to a man. It's not about, I'm trying to holler, or I'm trying to see what level of disrespect. I done seen Fatty argue with damn near everybody in the space. Angry Man, Taz. I don't think you have a problem with arguing with anybody. But especially in a collaborative situation where she been over there a few times, all of this should have been established months ago. And then as far as like, if people got your IGs, your DMs, and all this other stuff, why would they say anything publicly? Yeah, I don't think they needed to know who the father was to be less disrespectful. If you disrespectful, you disrespectful.
You won't be coming back because I'm right here. Now, if I wasn't right here, guess what? They'll be coming back.
Oh, I know what I didn't do. And if I did do it, let me do it again. Let me see. We want to give where's the Freaknik one?
Thank you for the money, cheese, fatty the dough. Gouda, scratch, Skrilla, paper.
Thank you to Ronnie for the Cash App. I appreciate you. Let me see now. Let me make sure that was Ronnie. That was Ronnie. Let's see what his caption says. Let's see. What does it say inside Cash App? Okay. I don't drink coffee and I'm leaving the wine alone, but thank you. Let's go here. Let me see. Cash App, whatever.
The same thing Ali did for why he jumped on Rose C panel and didn't speak to nobody else and went straight for Rose C is because he thought it wasn't going to be no man presence, no defense around Rose C. He thought based on their interaction on other panels that he can come over here and do the same thing. And then we got met with the resistance. Now all of a sudden now he's like, well, why you tell me you had a dude? Why you tell me you had a man? And anybody who's supporting it, I would like to ask you guys, the Tony Goldens and any one of you gentlemen, I don't know you guys like that. I want to know, can somebody play with your woman like that? Can someone play with your sister like that? Or your mother like that? To where their intentions is coming around to see if they can get off on shit and what man is going to check them? What shooter's going to check them? What pit bull and Rottweiler's going to check them, bro? Because they coming in obviously with bad intentions. Now, if I'm lying, somebody tell me if I'm misinterpreting what they said. Go ahead.
I'm just going to say it is a matter of, yes, I should have said, this is who he is. I should have introduced people, because if I'm the host, I'm the host. So if people were not going to do it, I should have done it. That was my fault.
But baby, sweetheart, if Tony Golden them saying I'm missing your platform is a Lover Girl brand, which I don't even be on the platform like that. You made it clear that Rue, who's known for being on panels and has really been chilling and working, right? That I sit back in the cut and sit back and watch you do.
I don't know. You go on certain platforms, they'll say, you know, you came in the building and didn't say hi to nobody. And then, you know, if you say hi to just them, like I think I'm pretty sure Hampton said, can you speak when you come in the house? I'm pretty sure I've heard Hamp say that. I've been taught to about that in my older age. My family would say, why do you just get up and leave? I never understood what the problem with that was. Because I remember one time I drove over my cousin's house to a party of hers, and I caught a flat on the way there. So when I left at night, I caught a Uber home. Then I caught an Uber back over her house the next day, and went, since the car had a flat by her house, I went to her house and asked her, instead of me calling another Uber or something, could she drive me to the nearest tire shop? And the reaction and the response of it, these kind of reactions that I have with people when it's not their planned thing, it just makes me uncomfortable. I'm like, why are we like fronting like we love each other when we in groups? Oh, hi cousin, loving and hugging and all this other stuff. And then I get a flat. So I'm at your house the day after the party, and I knock on the door and go, can you help me take this tire so I can get the tire and, you know, be on my way? If I couldn't help you do it, I'd pay for the Uber. I'm going to help you in some kind of way. That's been my MO for quite some time. Now that I'm away from things a little bit, all them people that you help and all them people you do whatever else for, they're just like thankful in the moment. Most of my life growing up, I used to have to go find my big brother. I used to have to go find my little brother. I used to have to go find my big sister. I don't ever want to feel like I did that day. Take me to a place I love. Take me all the way. I don't ever want to feel like I got to go find you. Because at the end of the day, all that means that you just really don't mess with me. It's a one-sided relationship.
Your thing, and when people come up, even if I'm up, I don't even say nothing for the most part. But I am going to regulate when I see men. When men come into this territory and they're going to do what men do, you got me all twisted. You think I'm going to sit down and let that ride, bro. You should know me about that. And that's the only issue I'm having for anybody who's saying I'm messing your platform. So are you saying I'm messing up Rose C platform because if she allowed for Fatty and Ali to come and run rampant on her platform like that, even though she's respectful on their platform, that I'm messing up her platform?
Fatty and Ali. It's a matter of, I need people to understand that when there is any situation of a show and somebody who is there to protect the show, that yes, it's not even just on Fatty and Ali, which is why I keep saying that this is a learning experience because we are different people. We don't have the same mindset. We don't even have the same upbringing. So yes, as different people, there are things and ways that we need to communicate better, especially because a lot of people aren't cammed up. A lot of people aren't going to have a conversation, authentically or genuinely. So there is a lot of misinterpretation. There's no body language to read. So there is going to be some issues unless we communicate these things properly.
So you telling me, for everybody in the chat, listen respectfully, you telling me, you guys, you could be red pill, manosphere, it don't matter. She entertain you all. You telling me you guys can't come over and come kick it and chill without having the intentions of wanting to F it up and run it, and she's supposed to let you have it, right? And there's supposed to be no shooters around, no bodyguards, no nothing, because if you saw it was men around, now all of a sudden now it's going to church. See, this is the part I told my daughter, and I want you guys to hear me on this one. This is what I told my daughter this year. She'll be 16. You say what?
I'll be right back. Go ahead.
All right, cool. This is what I told my daughter. I said, look, sweetheart. I said, what it is about men. This is one thing I know about men, right? Men tend to go where there's no men at, right? Men want to be able to set and plant their flag into a ground where there's no man, right? So you'll wonder, sweetheart, why you might not be getting more play than this little girl next to you by these boys. It's not because you ugly. It's not because you trash, right? It's if with this boy see that you got a bunch of male protection or a bunch of male figures around you, that's going to naturally deter his bad intentions off, right? To where he'll go amongst women. If you notice, a lot of black men do this. They go around women who don't have men around. These guys pursue women even if the woman's not good for them. But if it's a lot of loose activities going on with a bunch of women, old women, young girls, it's just these men tend to want to go into them territories more than the women who have men around because you don't want to be accountable to a man. And you'll make it seem like, oh, that girl, you messing up your dating life because you got daddies and uncles and brothers all around you. So the boys don't want to talk to you. And the girl would end up thinking, well, is there something wrong with her? This is what Ali and Fatty, when I'm seeing it, trying to do to Rose C, trying to gaslight her like as if she's wrong for having a man though right here, right? When no one ever said that these gentlemen cannot come through because there's a bunch of men come on the panel. So now what's the problem now though when you have these other men come on the panel and they know how to respect the game and they always come through? But what's the issue with Ali and Fatty to where they can't come do the same thing? What is the issue with Ali and Fatty to where these gentlemen can't come through like the other gentlemen come through and come have a healthy discussion without trying to run the panel?
I mean, at this point, it shouldn't be any issue. At this point, it shouldn't be misinterpreted at this point. It is just a matter of we now know how things are supposed to go, at least over here at Lover Girl Confessions, right? We now know how things are enforced over here, correct?
Yeah.
And I don't think anything that you're saying is wrong. And it's not even to say that the gentleman had any wrong intention. It is just also knowing that this is, like, not everyone's show and everyone's panel is run the same way. And it's not even just, trying to make drama for the sake of drama. Everything is a learning experience. And I think that's what people are ignoring at this point. But go ahead.
Shout out to Tay Tay. Tay Tay said, I thought these same guys wanted women to follow their man though. So what's the problem now? If listen, put Tay Tay comment on the screen real fast, if you don't mind.
1 second, I'm trying to find it. Hold on. Where is she? Y'all are typing on. Hold on. 1 second. There you are.
There you go. I thought y'all said y'all wanted a woman to follow her man. These same guys say the same shit. These are the same guys that be in this space. I've been in this space 10 years, dog. I know everything going on around this space. I'm just in the back chilling. You can't run no play on me, dog. These are same men who swear up and down that they have women who are combative, belligerent, don't follow their man, don't respect their man, don't do nothing with it. They always against their man. Then when you get a woman who letting it be known, I'm with my man on this, even if it's a woman you might know or you might work with, that's a problem. This is what Fatty just got through saying, we ain't come back over here. Because simply, Fatty know he will not be able to run it the way he want to run it. Same thing with Ali. Because if them gentlemen can come over here and show respect that it is a man standing right here, bro. And y'all come on in, come have some heat, bro. Come drink a beer. What's up? We watch the game, bro. And no, this is my house, nigga. This is my rules. How's that messing up for her? Unless you have bad intentions. And if you don't have bad intentions, so what's the problem? If a woman that y'all rock with is respecting her man, you guys supposed to be applauding her and saying, you know what? Rose C is an example of somebody who stand with her man. This is what I want you guys to see. When you got a woman like a Rose C, she's going to respect her man. Whatever her man say, if it makes sense, she's most definitely is not going to combat against it. She's not going to refute nothing. If it makes sense, it's making sense. That's all. Somebody let me know right now, though. What am I saying wrong right now, dog? Any one of you gentlemen. And let me know, would you let somebody play with you, no matter how big of a name they are? Could they play with you like that? And I don't need you to fall out with Fatty and Ali to come back to this live and say, you know what, that rude guy was right. Tell me I'm right now. Somebody let it be known right now. If I'm saying something you just really don't agree with when it pertains to your wife, your woman, or your children, or your family, and you see people coming around and they want to know if it's men around, because if it's men around, they're going to go their way. They're going their way, right? But if there's no man around, they come in here to goddamn get on something and take advantage of something. I just want to
Tay 333. I thought y'all said y'all wanted a woman to follow her man. I don't think they said stop following your man. I think they said they're gonna stop coming around there. She's welcome to come around them. Now, if it's about following her man, it would make sense to me for him to say just cut them off completely. If it's about following him, it would make sense to me if he said cut them off completely. Their thing is they don't know all this stuff. It wasn't explained to them, and it's all this, tension. And their response is, "Oh, okay. So let's not go over there at all."
I just want to know, man. So you, Rosie, right now, Rosie.
Yes, sir.
Because I know this is your situation. And I told you, I stay out your business. I stay out your way for a reason. How do you feel about this respectfully, though? Am I wrong as your man saying what I'm saying right now? When I gave Tommy Sotomayor money back because I know the games he played, even if he didn't begin to start playing it, I know the game to nip it in the bud up front. And even Fatty had to agree that he helped her avoid a disaster. I know how the game's played when it comes to me, and you can't tell me nothing about a man. So I want to know the Rosie. How you feel? Go ahead, sweetheart.
At the end of the day, I'm not gonna lie. As a man, if you see something that I might not see as a woman, it's always going to have to go through you first. That is what they say that women are supposed to do, because they always will say that women will walk themselves into a situation that they are unaware of. And, at that time, if my man is seeing something that I'm not seeing, who am I to question him, especially if he does have the backing, especially if he has backed me up and hasn't failed me prior to.
Hey, put this comment up that James Fegan, 1929.
Who?
2 minutes ago. Go. He got a green avatar.
Hold on.
All right.
Hold on. Welcome in, pop out. Okay, this one?
Right there. There you go. Rude disrespectful to someone who said nothing wrong, and Rosie dropping the ball of not telling Ali, my man's a co-host, is blindsiding, right? Anybody who comes onto the platform is wrong, men or women, right? So look. I'm gonna let you respond to that. But what I'm saying is this, though, right? This is what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
Why are you trying to act like she backdoored Ali to get rawed, like she snaked Ali to get shot? And God forbid anything happened to him or anybody around, right? But why y'all trying to play like as if she did something, like she lured Ali into a trap? Why you guys don't want to put accountability on a man, though? Because I don't believe in blaming women for things that they don't deserve to be blamed for. But when it comes down to men taking action on their own, why no one can simply say, Ali, you went to this woman panel and you was about to do what you normally do on everybody's panel, bro. When nobody gonna be able to talk, you was gonna start doing all that back and forth. You was not gonna allow for a co-host or anybody to shut you the hell up and say, look, man, hold on for a second, we got you. And you humble yourself and respect it because you don't feel you need to be humble. All right? Why nobody can be truthful and say, she didn't blindside you, boy? You got a woman, don't you? So what you mean blindsiding you? What was you intending on doing for why you feel like you got blindsided? That's the only time I hear the word backdoored or set up or you blindside is if you was trying to do something wrong yourself and you didn't know it was some guns gonna be pointed towards you for why you trying to break into something. Why is it a blindside? If I would have actually asked any one of you ladies, hey, maybe is it a guy you talk to? Is somebody if I'm gonna come through, but I'm gonna be safe coming over. And when can you expect me to come through? Why can't I give you the disclaimer if I want to come to where you at? The issue is Ilkan Ali could have why couldn't he just simply say beforehand, not during the time that Rosie was live, why can't he never hit up and say, look, man,
right, I need my mods. Mods, if you start seeing people just going too far, please go ahead and do what you need to do. Time them out, because again, there does not need to be any disrespect. There is not even any disrespect to the untouchable. So all of you who are assuming and talking about things like you don't know how grown people can talk, I'm gonna need y'all to fall back at that point, because two things can be true. If Rue is finding that this is something that he and I believe needs to be talked about, then we're going to talk about it. There is a situation of protocol amongst the space. That's why the space always goes to hell in the first place, because a lot of people want to go ahead and just have the issues with people and not really have the conversation, or they want to go ahead and turn up, and it's not something that's really that big of a deal. If it is just simply, especially with so many women content creators coming out that are saying, yo, let's be honest, as women, we want a man to go ahead and have our back, especially if he's our man, because we're not going to see everything. We don't know how men think all the time. And it's not to say that those gentlemen had any ill intentions, but it is a matter of, if you didn't, then let it be known that, hey, going forward, there is a protocol, because we know how other people play in this space. So anyone who wants to assume and wants to go ahead and say what they want to say about the conversation, y'all don't know how people can work things out. Y'all are not behind the scenes and having conversations. Right here, right now, we are looking at the situation as I have a man who is going to protect me. That is what majority of women want. That is the majority of what you all as men say that you are. So it is a matter of just simply, this is the protocol. Again, the space is a hellhole because we don't have protocol in this space, and everybody just wants a freaking free-for-all. And then when people want to be in their feelings and be mad, they want to fall out. I'm sorry if I didn't mean to.
No, this your flow. No, you did right. And like I say, I'm gonna go right back into the shadows, right? After this. And like I said, you guys are welcome to come up and have the conversation with my woman, Rosie. But you're gonna have to show respect. Gentlemen, you guys have been around. You know I'm not somebody who's just crashing out on everybody who come up. You know, no, come on, man. I've only checked dudes who come up here with that energy. Me and Keon had an issue because he came up there with some energy I didn't like. Me and JP had a little moment because he came up with some energy I didn't like. Me and Rooster had a moment You coming up with an energy I don't respect because it gives me a perspective. It gives me, in my mind, this, you gonna come over and come do what you want to do, and you thinking you're not gonna have no resistance coming towards you, bro. And that is the issue. So even in the case of these gentlemen who say that they want women to follow their men, they just want you to follow your man if he's taking you to hell.
That's all it comes down to. People don't understand. My facial expressions are just because I need people to understand I don't like how things go. And that's why I speak so much about decorum and how people, you know, I do want to bring back more class-like society. Because when I see things happen in real time, it's disappointing. When I saw what happened with Tommy in real time, that was disappointing. Even as much as I have fun over at the Untouchables, it is disappointing that the conversation cannot be had or understood, because I know how one side will love to make sure that they are understood and being heard. But when you are refusing to hear the other side, it does come off as unfair. It does come off as you just want to be seen as right. And maybe you're not always the right one. Even like I said, the intentions were not disrespectful. The intentions were not wrong. But it is a matter of, if it does rub the wrong way or it does set off an alarm, you do have to be aware of that, because if it was the other way around, they would want us to be aware of that, correct?
So look, sweetheart, so let me see something, man. I was seeing something. Hold on for a second. What somebody wrote. Hold on. Okay, yeah.
I'm sorry.
No, go.
I was gonna say, shout out to Black Lexicon. Listen, my mods, I have mods from all over the space, right? Shout out to y'all. The only thing that I'm asking of both my commenters and my mods, you don't have to be disrespectful on either way. If you don't like it, you don't like it. But outside of that, it is just, y'all, I'm just trying to bring something completely. This is not a Fight Club channel or anything like that. As much as y'all want to say the drama is brought over here, it is just simply, we are trying to make sure that rules are established. And again, it's my bad. I probably should have did that the very first episode of Lover Girl Confessions, right?
Baby girl, listen real quick, right? I don't mean to cut you. I'm gonna give it back to you. I'm about to jump off. So I'm gonna make it clear. Ilkan Ali, if you want to talk about disrespect, no, he was not verbally disrespectful in my house. If I went to that man's house and just walked past him and I'm just getting to a woman, even if I didn't know that this woman was dealing with this guy, the fact that I came into your house for one, and at this moment it was uninvited or unannounced, right? That was coming. And then when I get able to come into the house, I'm coming straight to a man's woman, right? And I see the man is sitting right here. And I don't acknowledge that man. That right there is the disrespect, Tony Golden. I don't believe Tony Golden will allow for a man to come to his house to address anything in his house, and he's standing right there, bro. Whether you know who this man is or not, the fact that you in somebody else's house and you feel you don't acknowledge the man, you can play like you being disrespectful. That right? That's disrespectful right there, right? Because you acting like, oh, I don't see this nigga. Fuck him. I mean, excuse me, forget him. I don't see him. So you cannot. My bad. He goes $10. I got $10. So even if you want to play that, if you want to play that, oh, I don't even see your man. I don't see him. Then you cannot cry if you get punched in your shit. You can't get cry. 15. You can't cry if you get pistol whipped. You can't run back to Fatty and cry about that just because I didn't say nothing verbally. Your gestures was disrespectful. And no man would allow for you, Ilkan Ali, to do that in their house for real, though. So I don't know why guys are pretending like they siding with you when they know you're clearly wrong. You're clearly wrong, bro. Okay, you didn't know Rosie had a man. You didn't know he was this close, right? But the way you went in now, even though you didn't say nothing verbally disrespectful, you went in and you didn't even speak. You didn't say nothing. You just kept on talking and do what you normally be doing on everybody else's panel. And then when a man checked you for that, now all of a sudden you running cry to Fatty about that, right?
Rob, if you see people being disrespectful, you got a wrench raw. So like I said, mods, you know, if it becomes disrespectful to the point where it's not even cool, y'all know what to do. Y'all know how I rock.
So this is just what it is, though. You coming in and you not acknowledging the people. You come into this place and you don't acknowledge nobody. And then when somebody get on your ass, then all of a sudden you confused when you start doing what you think you was gonna do, and come to find out, as I see, Fatty let it be known, you guys. Fatty let it be known that him and Ilkan Ali, when they go around doing what they do want to know if it's some regulation in play. If it's somebody in the house that can regulate them, because that's going to determine how much disrespect they're going to bring to the house. And if they know that they can't disrespect the house the way they want to, they do exactly what they got through saying that they're doing right now, right? Is we're not gonna come back.
So sweetheart,
we're not gonna come back.
Let's because they are saying that that's not the case, and I
said that's not the case. Who said that's not the case?
Patty was over here that he was saying that that's not the case. He was saying that
all right,
never.
No, all right, I got you. He already just proved that for even mentioning Princess Cammy and her father, Riz Dad, or whoever the guy is, man. He mentioned that he comes around based on if he could get away with certain things, and he want to know if it's somebody who's going to check them, he might not want to come back around. Because who stopped Fatty from coming up on the panel? Nobody. Who told him he had to leave? Nobody. Who told Ali he had to leave? He just dropped off. I didn't say, hey, you need to go ahead and go about your way. I did say put him in the back so I can tell him who I am. If you're not gonna stop talking, but no one said you gentlemen can't come over, because there's a bunch of gentlemen always come over. Like when she dropped the link, a bunch of men gonna come up too and talk. So we can move past this, sweetheart. You can go ahead and I'm gonna drop off. I just want to get that off so people can understand you don't have the right to come at my woman saying, well, why you didn't tell me you had a nigga?
And I think that was the part, I don't know if Ali had watched the show yesterday. I think that was mostly the part that was kind of jarring, because it was a matter of a question of, well, Rogue, why didn't you say that you had a man? Why did you just call him your co-host? Why did you just call him this and that, your producer? And I think that was the more so the part that makes it like, okay, I didn't think that other side piece mattered, because if I'm saying that this person is important, that this person is supposed to have a level of respect, then I thought that should be good enough. Because when people told me over there that, hey, this is so-and-so, they're a co-host, or hey, this is so-and-so and they're in charge, I know how to go ahead and fall back and be like, okay, this is your house. I'm going to go ahead and respect your house.
And that's what I want to ask you, sweetheart. I want to ask you, when you've been over in those people's houses and when them guys got the rules, like I've seen Ali and Fatty, they will interrupt you or tell you hold on and this and that. And I did see times when you and Melly Legacy y'all have spoke, and she pretty much let me know she's the co-host, and they backed her up to where you did back up and respect the fact that, okay, you co-host, I know to be quiet right now and hand it to your co-host. My bad. It's not a back and forth between you and I. So that's why I want to ask you to make sure that I know Fatty for sure. I know Rose, he's not over there being disrespectful in your house, though, bro. I know for a fact when you got rules in play, for why you so hell bent on the rules of, I didn't tell us the rules. Well, if you know you got rules, Fatty, why you don't understand that other folks might have rules even if they don't tell you?
And this is getting squashed now. I'm sorry. I just want to be known. This is getting squashed now. It is just people are allowed to go ahead and vent and explain their mindsets. Like shout out to Zyrax. Lady Zyrax was up here. And, she said earlier in the chat, there are levels to what one would deem as disrespectful. And again, as women, I can only strictly speak for the women at this point. We know we want a man who is going to stand up and say, nah, this ain't a good situation. I'm not even saying that with them. Shout out to them. We know what we're building over there and what I'm doing over there. And like I said, this can easily be squashed. It is just a matter of knowing what somebody else's protocol is. That's the whole point about it.
And when they listen to the playback, when everything calms down, them gentlemen gonna understand what I'm saying is right. Because I can promise you, if you want to go over there the next time they invite you over there, if you want to test his theory, you go over there and you do what Ali was trying to do or what Fatty do. And let's see if they don't. No, listen, I want to see if they're gonna let you just run it for the sake of running though, and not get order their own channel and let it be known that hey, Melanin Legacy is her show. Don't nobody talk to her. I want to see if they're gonna allow that to happen. And nobody say anything to Rose C, because I know for a fact, I know my woman is not playing the type of games. But to address what Kenny Alpha is saying, he said it's not about disrespect, Rule. Just that if a chick's man is on the panel, men are gonna tread lightly out of respect. I agree. My thing is, why you have to know that this is her man in order for you to respect people in her house. That's what I'm saying though, right? This is what it comes down to. Gentlemen, a woman don't have to announce, this is my boyfriend, y'all, this is my man, y'all. Like as if she's trying to put in your face. You gentlemen, if you understand respect, then you should know if I'm into a place, a territory that I normally don't come to, I don't care if you is a dog or you a cat. I don't care if you a horse. I don't care if you an old man or old woman. It don't even matter. If I'm stepping into anybody's home, I don't need to know that if this is your man or these are your baby daddy or whatnot for me to tread lightly. That means I'm not a respectful person though if I need to know for sure that this is your man to tread lightly when I'm in a foreign territory. Other than that, if I'm a disrespectful man, let me stand on that. If Ali is a disrespectful man, he should stand on that. If he didn't intend no disrespect at all, he shouldn't be doing all what he was doing in the chat earlier. He should not be doing all that in the chat earlier at all. If it simply was, my bad, Ro, you're right, I was supposed to hit you up before and let you know, yeah, it was impromptu because I saw you was live, but yeah, I could have been contacting you and asked you the next time you go live, I'm gonna come through, hey, am I good? I did hear you say you had a man, Ro, one time. But is he anywhere around YouTube? Is it somebody like, when I come to your show, is it somebody I need to respect? Is it some things I need to respect for coming over there? And if you have me, I will come through, right? And you would most definitely, Rose C, would have told them, yes, I got my man over there. This guy named Rue. Yeah, he the guy that you'll come in and regulate. He don't really participate all the time, but he will regulate what's going on. He's not gonna let me and run rapid over here. So therefore, if you come and have a conversation, you have to worry about dealing with Rue. Rue would have never had no reason to tell Ali to shut the F up.
You are running.
Hold on, real quick. All right, Rue, were you finished? And are you having back and forth with Fatty?
This is incredible, right? Let me actually help you solve your problem, Rue. A person is over talking or is commanding most of the attention of the show. Hey, sir, this is Rogue C show. Please be quiet for a second and let us finish the talk. You don't say, shut the fuck up. And then after the person says, oh, who is this person? Oh, no, I'm paraphrasing. I'm paraphrasing. Paraphrasing doesn't count, right? Paraphrasing, I'm repeating his words, right? And then after the person asks, hey, Roxy, you're not going to moderate this? Like, what's going on? Who is this person? Who is this person? Who is this person? And then after you say, he's the host, he not only reacts to it, he repeats again, shut the fuck up.
All right, so here we go.
Right? So you're talking crazy now. Let me finish, please. Let me finish.
No, because
you're talking crazy to people, and then you want people to be nice to you.
Hold on.
Come on.
Now here you go.
Why couldn't you be nicer? Why couldn't you be nicer, sir?
So here you go. So if you heard it before I said shut the F up, I already was trying to jump in many times, and everybody was talking. Even the second time, I tried to get in
because they didn't know you were.
But I'm not done talking about it.
They didn't know you were.
All right, put me in the back 1 second till you cool down.
Hold on. Okay.
You need to calm down with that, man.
Fatty, just give him 1 second. We can't have a back and forth.
Fatty try. The reason why Fatty, I'm not gonna play this game too, right? Real well. I'm just not a content creator. So here you go. Fatty making it seem like as soon as Ali started talking, I'm jumping on him, right? No, I was trying to interject a few times though before I had to even turn my mic up. I was trying to say things like, hold on for 1 second. Yo, hold on. Let me say this real fast. I said it a few times on both instances before I said, shut the F up. That's what made me say, shut the F up when I'm talking. Because obviously, instead of Ilkan Ali just saying, let me be quiet, see what you got to say, because I'm in a foreign territory. Who are you? What's going on? Since I didn't introduce myself to you, and I don't know who you are. Okay, well, let me see what you're trying to say first. It would have been no need for me to tell that man to shut the F up if he would have got quiet when I first started interjecting the first time. I didn't just jump on that man as soon as he started talking. The thing I wanted him to understand is that I don't want you, because even Fatty had to agree that Ali tends to get personal and then he made general statements. And that's what I was going to correct when it comes to that. Don't say that Rose C feels old or she's old at 30 when she's saying she's not old at 30. When we saying that, hey man, people can say have babies at 50. Your value don't stop at no 30. You're just in your prime at a 30-year-old person, man or woman, right? And then the second issue was simply when Ali ran with it was a Mother Nature conversation, and then when he came in with she looked better at 25 than she would do at 30, right? And he was gonna run with his narrative until I said, no, that's not what she said, bro. Answer and speak to what she said since you made it a personal thing. Don't talk to generalities in this regard.
And also, there was the moment where, okay, so this is the kind of show we're having. That was
so
the thing
when
where
you start speaking on, so when you start saying, oh, so this type of show we have, so Rosie, you want to get on my right? Rosie, see that right there would have got his ass punched. Fatty, listen to what I'm saying, Fatty. No, I'm just expressing. If it was like real time and you really deal with a man and his woman and a man doing that kind of stuff in somebody else's house, I don't think no other man, including Fatty, would allow for a man to go word for word in his house when he's trying to get order in his house, though, bro. That's the whole I'm saying. I don't need you guys to be disingenuous because you want to stand on this together. When you just calm down and you realize this dude Rue was not wrong for that. No, Ali. Since you didn't know where you was at when somebody's interrupting you, bro, you need to be quiet because you might get shot after that, bro, if you don't know what to do. Like, how about you be quiet? In the streets, we got shot. No. Listen. I'm giving an example. No. This is not for real. I'm giving an example. What I mean, if it was real life stuff and a man think he gonna boss up and buck up on people who's already here and you in the foreign territory.
Well, no, I'm trying to respond to that, sweetheart. So, Quantum, the same way you see my show, we do this on the show. Whenever I want to talk, Rue will also help get people to pipe down if I'm getting over talked. The whole issue was, it wasn't about interrupting him. The whole point was, this is not where the conversation is going. Fatty, give me one more second, because if you and Rue can't have the back and forth.
No. Fatty gonna come up, and like I say, the same rules apply to Fatty. Fatty, come up here and you can show now Ali the example of how to behave yourself in another man's house. So come on up, Fatty, and show your boy Ali that, hey, it is a man here, so therefore you acknowledge me as a man, I acknowledge you. So come on up, Fatty, come on up, and you acknowledge, or you get put in the back again, Fatty.
Okay. Y'all know I like how gentlemen conduct.
No need for that, and this is why we were asking for you to identify yourself, so that you can actually put S to belt if something happens. Ali had no idea who you were. This is what happened, Rue. I get inside of the house. There's a cop. He's Roxy. I have to follow rules. And that's an undercover cop called Rue. He is the owner of the house. And the undercover cop is screaming at me, hands against the wall, hands against the wall. And I'm like, what the hell is going on here? Why is this person right now, that is a civilian just like me, telling me to shut the fuck up and to put the hands against the wall when I have no idea and there's a cop over there? Hey, cop, you're not going to do nothing? Hey, Mr. Cop, you're not going to do nothing? You want people to follow the rules when you didn't identify yourself. That's all. And crazy enough, first you say that you shouldn't have the need to identify yourself. And now you're contradicting yourself and showing the importance of identifying yourself so we can follow the rules. So now, all of a sudden, you understand why we asking, I need to know who Riz that is. So if Riz that says, Fatty, be quiet on Kenny show, now I have to be quiet because all of a sudden this man is in a position of authority. I'm just going to say this and you got it, right? I'm just going to say you got it, right? You keep implying that Ali have bad intentions with Roxy. You can't prove that. The conversation was literally a regular conversation. You were the one jumping on him. You were the one interrupting him. You were the one saying him to shut the fuck up. What the hell did he do to you? What the hell did he do to her? Did he hit on her? Did he like her IG pictures? What did he do to her?
Fatty. He came, first and foremost, he wasn't disrespectful verbally. He came in a place he ain't never been to, and he didn't speak to the people. That's my rules. Even though, here, Fatty, you talk. I got you.
No, who are these people?
The people that was already on Rosie's panel, who's always on her panel, including myself.
Who?
Fatty, you playing games with that horrible
example. No, I'm not
saying. Hold on, I'm not done. No, hold on, I'm talking. Hold on. So look, the undercover cop was a bad example because if you're not doing no drug deal or nothing criminal, though, right? Why you worried about if there's an undercover cop around? I'm sure you're around undercover cops everywhere, right? If you don't have no intention to rob anything or to shoot somebody, bro, then you have to worry about an undercover identifying themselves as undercover. You coming in simply to come buy something. You leaving. It's an undercover sitting right there. No, listen, Fatty. Listen.
Can we have a conversation? Can we have a conversation?
You got to be quiet. That's why we had a conversation.
Yeah, but then can I tackle this point?
So when I'm talking, you got to just let me. I got you. You can talk. Hold on, I got you. I'm responding to what you're saying. Hey, you're talking about undercover cop identifying yourself. All right, what I'm saying is this: if you don't have no bad intentions, it don't even matter who's in the room. You come in, do what you need to do, and get on out. You follow proper protocol based on yourself as a man. Hey, I'm in a place I don't know where I'm at. Okay, I'm gonna tread lightly because I don't know where I'm at. I'm not gonna assume nothing. I'm gonna try to get in and get on out. I'm not disrespecting nobody. I'm not stepping on nobody's toes. All right, if somebody asks me something, I'm not gonna dismiss you. I'm not gonna argue with you. I'm in a foreign place. So what I'm saying, if you were smart, Fed, I'm not saying you're not smart. You would simply tell Ali, the next time you go to somebody's panel, since you do this, if it's not your home, go in there and speak to people first to get to know people. So if you got an issue with who's somebody's man or who's somebody's brother around here, how about you get to know everybody first for the fact that you're going into their home? Don't nobody owe it to you, Ali or Fatty, to tell you, hey man, how you doing? My name Rue. I'm Rosie's man. Just that you know, because you might back door and say, well, who cares about that? How you doing? What's up? But now all of a sudden, since I didn't do it, now you can twist it and say, well, damn, why you didn't identify yourself, bro? Because we were gonna come and trade up, bro. And we would know you was here. We were gonna trade lightly, bro. Because we respect a woman's boyfriend or a man. Because if we had good intentions, we didn't have to know that you was a man. We coming in with good intentions anyway. No, go ahead, Fat. You got it. Go.
Well, you are doing something I call minority report. You are arresting people before they do things, right? Tommy actually did things to Roxy. He sent her a number. He put her on a crazy thumbnail, calling her names and all that. Let me explain you what the analogy of the undercover cop means, right? If you are driving and somebody cuts you off, a civilian, and takes a gun and points at you, are you shooting back?
You should be able to shoot back in that case, though. I get you on that. I got you.
Are you shooting back? Yes, right?
You should shoot back, yeah.
Okay. What if that person was in a police car dressed as a police officer? Would you shoot back?
You can shoot back if he
But you won't, right? Because he's a police officer. Yes, because he's a police officer. Okay. What I'm telling you is this. I think y'all know or think that people know about yourself and your story. A lot of people have no idea. They come from different environments. They don't know nothing about Roxy and the drama and all these things, right? So when you are in public dealing with civilians, what I do to my channel is, y'all going crazy at Melanin. Remember, Melanin is the host, so they know she's a cop. Now everybody's identified. Now we don't get gang banging, and then you get in 30 years because you accidentally shoot a cop. This is what y'all didn't do. Y'all, let me just get it, and you got it. Y'all had 4 opportunities to identify this person as a cop. Who is this person, Roxy? Co-host. Who is this person, Roxy? Producer. How is that disingenuous?
Let me show you why, because you act like you gave the example of you didn't know that this was actual cop, and the guy coming pointing a gun at you. Go ahead,
real quick, because Fatty, your mic is louder than Ruth as well, so you guys
lower my mic, please. Yeah, lower my mic if it's possible. It's fine.
Because I just want to make sure that you can hear each other. How do I lower your mic? Hold on.
Yeah, you go to the settings and you lower my mic on the list. On the list.
I'm in good.
You're better, but let me.
I don't want to overtalk him.
No, you ain't gonna overtalk me. You can't overtalk me on here.
No, Ru, I'm not doing the ego. Like, this is your show. I'm not. If you start talking, I'll mute myself. I muted myself before, right? Once again, what I'm saying is.
No, let me finish what I'm saying, Rifat. I got you.
You were saying something. Okay.
Yeah, I was saying something. Diego. So look. So when it comes down to the whole undercover cop, I did not automatically come and point a gun at Ali just for the hell of it, dog. That was not the case.
So what did you do?
I understand Ali has a tendency to get going and don't know when to stop, won't let nobody talk, and none of that. And you know that. Now listen, Fat, this could be your boy. Please defend your boy. But when it comes down to you just outright defending something you shouldn't defend, you probably need to back up and say, hold on, man. Ali, you do have a tendency to go places, not knowing where you really are at, and yet try to do what you do on the Untouchables panel, right? And then you don't understand that you might just meet somebody who's gonna bring a little resistance towards you. So do not be surprised if you happen to run up on one of these women's panels thinking that she's by herself, and then her man get on your ass about that. That's why Fatty, I need you to acknowledge that, boy. Can you ever go back and tell Ali?
No, that's crazy.
No, listen, Fatty, here you go, Fatty. Can you ever go tell your boy Ali, the next time you go to a stranger's home, can you announce yourself and introduce yourself to the people first? And then now you'll get clarity on where you at, bro. So therefore now, if you still want to stay, you can stay or you can leave. Can you do that, Ali? Yes or no?
No, yes, I can say. Wait, one second. Okay.
Can you do it right now on the record? Can you tell Ali right now, hey, Ali, when you go into a stranger's home or a place where you ain't never been to, it don't matter if you got cool with the colleague or the person you met at work. If you go to their home, can you go to their home and show respect to their house?
Yes, I'll tell Ali to ask for licenses, registration of everybody on the panel and social security number and a picture, the photo ID, so everybody knows where they're at. Yes.
You actually say, look, brother, so you won't have this issue thinking you can go places.
Yes.
Hold on, Fatty.
Voter ID.
Hold on,
yes.
Fatty. Since we get to understand it, so you won't be going places thinking that it's all sweet like that. Ali, make yourself known to the people if you know you don't want nobody to put that gun on you. Let's just go down.
Yes. IRS. Yes, I will ask for the IRS, like for social security number. Make sure everything is good. Yes.
Yeah, all right, cool then. So we ain't got no argument. What's the problem?
Yes. Let me tell you what the problem is, right? You are being overzealous, you are being paranoid, and you are actually getting problems where there's no problems. You still can't tell how Ali actually disrespected her. You please let me finish, please. Let me finish, please. No, let me finish. What you say is this. He likes to do this on the panels. Roxy, can you come up, please? Did Ilkan Ali disrespected you on your panel? I don't want to ask you now. I don't want to ask you because you clearly, for whatever reason, are not feeling. He didn't respect her.
You running with something. Stop it, Fatty. Here you go, Fatty. I acknowledge that Ilkan didn't verbally disrespect.
So what did he do?
I told you. No, Fatty. Here you go, Fatty. I kept saying it 100 times, Fatty. You want me to say it again? I want you to repeat it again.
Please say it again.
All right, I want you to repeat me, all right? He first and foremost, he didn't let it be known up front before she went live that he wanted to come and simulcast, all right?
Oh my God, he said it on the text.
I'm about to run it, Fatty. You let me run it, go, bro.
No, let's do one point at a time.
Hey, look, you gotta have control yourself.
No, let's do one point at a time. You can't do 7 points.
Come up for a second, Rosie. Women in the back of you playing. I don't want to play with them.
Hey, you know what? You guys have a nice day. You are crazy.
I want to say it 100 times. I want to say it 100 times, though. The disrespect was not when he came on the panel and his verbal talk to me.
Hold on, real quick. Hold on. Please, I'm really just trying to let men handle this. Can you and Fatty please have a conversation?
But Fatty can't run with the narrative and run somewhere else. He don't know me. No, my bad. Y'all don't know me, my bad. All right, how y'all doing? My name is Ru, whatever you want to call, right? Rudemski, Ruski up, whatever you want to call, right? Russ. All right, so here you go. I'm going to say this shit. How many more times I'm going to say it? The disrespect Ilkan Ali was not when you was on the panel and when you was talking. That is not the disrespect. Please leave that part out of it. Do not stay focused on that and you negate what I said the disrespect was. The disrespect was you have had many times to reach out to Rosie before she go live to let it be known for the fact, Ali, you and Fatty have been burned so many times in the space, right?
Hold on.
One second. Hold
on 1 second. Come on. Fatty, I'm gonna let you back up, but come on, please.
Hold on.
Because I don't need other content creators being, sent in here, please.
So here you go. The whole thing is this though. You had your time to let it be known you might want to come over. She's been going live for a while. Since last October, as a matter of fact. But she's been dealing with you guys since May. You've had your time to reach out like Fatty do. Fatty always hitting you up with a link, asking you, can you come on? Am I right? Yes or no? Oh, you on mute. My bad. You on mute, bro? All right, she on mute. So Fatty always reaching out to Rose C asking, can she come up? He's always reaching out to her.
I'm sorry, I cut the way real quick. What did you say?
No, I just want to know. I want to make sure. Don't Fatty always reach out to you and let you know days in advance that he might want you to come up for a panel?
Yes, we did establish that.
Okay, then. So that's what I'm saying. So in the case of Ali, what stopped Ali from reaching out to Rose C via Discord or Instagram? Because he did it during her live stream. The issue is while she's live, you hitting her about the blue, right? Could have been did that, right? On some professional type stuff, right? You didn't do that. Now all of a sudden, now here we go. You come into the chat, you hit up on IG, and then now when you come on the panel, this your first time on her panel, and instead of you being a gentleman, no, you felt that you and Rose C gonna continue, which I would do like on other panels, and you not respecting that. Hey man, I'm in her house now. So me just knowing how things go, whether you told me the rules or not, I should always just kind of understand there will be rules, though, man. I shouldn't think that because I see a pretty woman, I'm gonna make a beeline of her and try to take over and try to goddamn run it, and it's gonna be no resistance. That's
According
the
to the face,
disrespect
I am ugly. So I'm just letting you know.
all right.
According to the face, I'm ugly.
If anybody, I'll give you $100. I'll give anybody $1,000 right now if you can truly say Rose C is ugly. Anybody $1,000 right now? If anybody come up here and say Rose C is ugly, she trash or anything, I give you $1,000 right now if you really believe that.
I just wanted to ask because I think the show is kind of going back in circles.
It's going back in circles. No, it's going back in circles.
Let me ask you a question. Can you and Fatty just have the conversation? Because after you guys have, or we can do it in the back. If Fatty is cool with that, I don't want this to be on my channel like this.
Sweetheart, baby, I'm explaining this for the record because he did it publicly yesterday. He didn't want to do it in the back. We could have did it in the back yesterday. He went live. And he went live like he as if he's trying to take off Ali. Instead of him just saying, look, Ali do be doing a little too much. But he pick and choose when he want to call Ali for being wrong, which is simply, but he tend to ask personal, or he'll come with a personal question and he'll go with a general statement. That's where he made a mistake. Stuff like that, right? Okay, then.
I was saying, because y'all are trying to make it seem like we're saying that the gentlemen are interested. Everyone's trying to say, thank you for those who think I'm pretty. There has been rumors saying I'm ugly. So I'm just letting it be known. I'm just regular. We know that's not the case. So I understand what you're trying to say for the record. Is he allowed to come up and you have the conversation?
So hold on. I'm gonna get it out. So we got a conversation. Here you go. I'm gonna get it out. So here you go. So is it simply like you want to know what Ali disrespected? I need Fatty to stand on what I'm saying. Robin him, everybody saying, I've said it 100 times already. The disrespect was not him on the panel and him talking. The disrespect was him coming to a new territory without warning, first and foremost, right? Cool. But since you came over, and even if you want to say, well, Ro, how many times you told us can we come through? Yes. Still, you have to follow rules though when you come through. So now you coming through, and you not asking the questions on who's gonna be over there. Do you have a man? Do you have dogs, pit bulls? Do you have anything? Shotgun? What do you got over there around you for when I come through? Just because I've been burned so many times, I don't want to get burned again. And I don't think you would burn me, but I do have to give this disclaimer because I'm in a position to where I can't take them risks and chances, right? Okay then. So now he come through. Now he gives Rose C a chance to tell him, yes, I got this guy named Rue. He's like the co-host, but he's my man though, and this is his territory though. So therefore, you want to respect him when he comes. You want to respect him. He gonna regulate, but he's not gonna be getting in the conversation like that. But he's gonna check shit though if he got to. All right then. So that's what he failed to do. He didn't let it be known he wanted to come in advance. He just popped up, and then when he popped up, he didn't introduce himself for why he was so wanting to know why Rose C didn't say she got a man. When nigga, you came into this territory, it was for you to ask those questions or tread lightly because you're supposed to be just a respectful individual anyway. You're supposed to be just respectful of people things anyway, to where whether a person tell you they got a man or not, if you don't have bad intentions, you come in respectful regardless. That's it. So he did not come in respectful in that regard. Then when me and him started having our back and forth, when I was trying to talk to him and tell him, hold on for a second, he felt the need that he wanted to speak back to me instead of shutting the hell up. So that's why I told him to shut the F up when I'm talking. See, he would have knew all that if he would have came in and said, is there anything I need to be worried about? Is there anything I need to respect? Is there anything you got going on that could put me in harm? I don't want to be tagged. I don't want to be jumped on. I'm coming in good faith. And he would have knew exactly, hey, don't mess with Rue when you over there. And when Rue jump in on something, Rue is telling you to be quiet. Rue's mean for you to be quiet. Don't you think you're going to run through nothing over here? He's going to get the order. He's going to get it right back on topic. And he's going to get out the way. And Ali and Rogue and Mo Love and anybody else could have been had their little back and forth and had a good time. And we would not be here right now as we speak. Come on, let Fatty back up, Rose C. If he's still in the back.
Yes. All right, thank you for your clarification. But hold on, mods, if anyone, I'm not in the vertical, can y'all please, I don't know why y'all feel the need to reduce to this type of conversation. You don't need to talk about anybody respectfully, because I'm not going to let it be said that anything about this man. I'm not going to let it be said anything about Fatty. I'm not going to let it be said.
You've been allowed. It's fine. Y'all can insult me all you want. It's fine. It's totally fine.
Listen.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
When it comes down to all this, I'm going to let these gentlemen squash it. They're men. They will do what they do as men. But as it comes down to mine, I don't respect that, because I'm sure if it was your wife and it was your husband, y'all wouldn't be one to say any and everything about them. So I'm gonna need y'all to respect that. Now, if it comes down to a coworker or a friend, I also feel like y'all would stand on the same business. Right now, these men are just hashing it out as men do. If you don't like it, y'all come back to the next show.
I actually have something to tell you, Roxy, right? It was a question. It's a question instead, right? Have you ever known an open panel in this place where people have to announce, just like Rui is asking? Have you ever saw an open panel from the Fight Club people, from the Lapiff people, from the Anthem people, from the These Might Be Risky, Untouchables, Blackout, whatever? Have you ever saw a panel where there's a link, people click the link, and people have to warn people in advance? Hey, I'm going to come in 3 minutes, and my name is Ferry from the Black House. I'm the vice president, and I'm here to declare I'm coming to this open panel. Have you ever heard this before?
the reason why it's different, Fatty, is because here at Lover Girl Confessions, I am trying to kind of start something. I'm not a Fight Club channel. I'm not a Anton Daniels, Lapeef. You know, I came in with a whole different crowd. And the channel that I know I'm in the space, I know how hypocritical it sounds, but the channel that I am trying to create now, because I've been in the space, I know how things are, and I've seen it. I'm very disappointed of how the space moves. I'm trying to bring back some form of decorum. I'm trying to bring back some form of understanding, protocol, and just, you know, hi, how are you doing? This is Lover Girl Confessions. We're here to just have the conversation. This is not no anti-man. This is not no anti-woman. We're just here to talk about it and really just come down to some type of solution that isn't just scientifically based. That isn't just, oh, well, he's to blame, she's to blame. I'm not doing that here. I want people who still believe in love to come here, and I do think that there is a certain protocol in class that goes with that. Just to answer your question.
Sure. So the answer is no, you never saw it. And the second part is...
I've seen it, but
no, the answer is no, you never saw it. You didn't see it. Nobody moves like that, but you are different. So it's your rules, we accept it. The second thing I want to say, and then I'm gone, is you can't push decorum and let your man disrespect people, say shut the fuck up, and all these things, and you are saying that to push decorum. If your reflection of the brand that you have is decorum, everybody that's in a position of power should push the same brand, because I would agree that you'll probably have some meetings before, and this is the Lover Girl, everything, all that, so people are going to be more kind and have decorum. You can't have a person moving like this. And again, the last thing so I can go out, Roxy,
yes.
Don't you dare play victim in 6 months. Don't you dare pull I didn't know we was like that, and go on Tommy afterwards after y'all like, don't you dare. After, if anything happens between you and him, don't you dare play the victim, because I will remember that. I will remember that. So thank you very much for everything. I hope y'all, again, inviting for your wedding, and I'll be very happy and all these things. I really hope that y'all are successful. My panel is open to Roxy every time she wants to be. I know the rules now, so I will choose if I want to come here back or not. But please, friends, y'all are building something. Don't change up if something happens, okay? Stand on it, and I will be here to see if that's going to be a flip, and it's going to be I'm a victim and I'm a donzo, and this man is a monster, or we're going to actually say, I meant what you say and say what I meant, and I move along. So congratulations to both of y'all, and thank you very much for having me.
Thank you.
Thank you. Check out. Yeah.
So just to clarify, I'm not a victim. This man has, I'm sorry, sweetie, you're low. I'm not a victim. Let's clarify that. Known this man for going on 3-4 years now. He is my friend, first and foremost. So that is why I do trust this man in the capacity that I trust him. This is not a relationship. And, you know, I know people are like, Roxy, you don't have to tell your business. You don't have to explain nothing to nobody. I understand that. This is the situation that it is. I do trust this man based off the fact of everything that he and I have been through. I do trust this man based on the fact that when it comes down to Roxy at her worst point, he was the one that saw potential, and he is the one that decided, you know what, I can water this and I can build this woman up into the woman that she wants to be, that she will be happy with when she looks in the mirror. And I need people to strictly understand, I will never judge anybody based off their relationship, but you are more than happy to go ahead and feel whatever you feel. But when it comes down to you and yours, I don't feel that anyone has any right to judge what it is when it's all said and done. I appreciate those who decide to send their prayers, and I appreciate you all. But at the end of the day, Lover Girl Confessions is based on trying to build something that is not just, I can prove that you're wrong, I can prove that you're right. Lover Girl Confessions is strictly that. We are lovers. Things happen in love. Good, bad, right, wrong. And when it comes down to the learning experience of love, it is not something that you should be able to be shamed for. It is not something that someone should shame you for, because nobody's perfect. So I appreciate you. If you decide to stick around with Lover Girl Confessions, please do, because there are so many things I'm going to do. Shout out to the Untouchables. Shout out to them for having the conversation. And I hope, you know, as men, we can continue to go ahead and have the men do what they need to do. You know how men are. We always say it. Boys will be boys. They're going to box it out. And then next week, it's all going to be friendly and fine again. And they're going to catch a beer, shake hands, and dap each other up. Until that moment, though, as a woman, I stand by who I stand by. I appreciate those who give me a chance to show my talents. Outside of that, I appreciate y'all. We're not going to do a poem today because I don't know how much in the lover gang that y'all are feeling. I will be back tomorrow afternoon with a show that is actually going to be something that we can all enjoy and have fun with. I know things are heavy, but sometimes these situations happen. So I appreciate everyone who was in the building, who hit the like, who is subscribed. If you feel like you need to unsubscribe, I'm sorry, I hate to see you go, but I hope you find what resonates with you. But until then, Lover Gang, I most definitely appreciate y'all as always. Thank you again so much for the love. I hope y'all have a blessed day. Thank you again. Bye, y'all.
You won't answer. No, you won't answer. You won't answer. You won't answer. Longs for you. Longs for you. Longs for you. Oh, yeah. No one to take her. It's too late. Her eyes are on that. With tears they cry. And she won't stay apart. She's a snake and shoulder. No, you won't answer. You won't. Oh, belongs to you. Lord, belongs to you. Lord,
Turn the music down real quick. Can I get a mic check? 1 2 1 2. Mic check. Mic check. Hello, Lover Gang. Sorry, I'm messing with the music. What's up, y'all? What's up, y'all? What's up, y'all? Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. Let me make sure I get all of you, my lovely Lover Gang. Happy Sunday. Happy Sunday. Shout out to the big brother Keels. Welcome, welcome. Salute to the platform. Hello to the beautiful Mind Chaos Brew, aka Robbie. Thank you so much for joining us today, my love. Thank you so much for joining us, sis. Oh, we got Shiesty Ashton. Hello. Shout out to the Shiesty Avengers. Shout out to Ashton. Hello, big brother Ashton. What's up? What's up? Hello, my beautiful sister Michelle. Michelle, welcome, welcome. Happy Sunday. I've missed you all so much. I'm so happy to see y'all. Definitely love to you as well. Thank you so much for so much love for everybody. I appreciate y'all. Thank you so much. Just it's actually really one of my favorite songs my grandmother has produced. This is my grandmother Margie Joseph's song. It is a original remix. So, shout out to all the talent in the space. Shout out to DJ Witch Doctor for that remix. I'm always gonna make sure to shout them out. It's such a good update to such a beautiful song from her. It is one of my favorite songs. It's pretty much just about, what happens when love is lost and, how you can be waiting for somebody and, the love might not ever be reciprocated, but how do you, persevere? How do you move on? So it's such a beautiful song that it's one of my favorite my grandmother has made. Shout out to Lover Gang Rue. Rue, the avatar looks amazing. Shout out to the new avatar. It looks so good. Good to see you. Thank you, sir. Welcome in, feel good. If you have not already, y'all, go ahead and make sure to hit the like. Make sure if you have not already subscribed, please make sure to subscribe. We are still building Lover Gang as we speak. And again, make sure to share this out because I'm sure everyone can kind of relate to this. Nowadays, it seems like a lot of things when it comes down to protocol, when it seems to, come down to relationships and the whole idea of protection and providing, we don't talk enough about the actual protocol that goes with it. We don't talk about what a woman's job, what a person, a family's job is. And instead of always trying to understand what a man should be doing, we also need to go ahead and flip that mirror on ourselves. And I want to talk about, the cat's out the bag. Shout out to Rue. I definitely appreciate you. Love you so much. The cat's out the bag. Yes. Roxy is in a relationship with Rue Dimp Rue. Ruski up. However you might know him. Yes. Me and Rue are together. So with that being said, right, we do have a lot of, situations of he said, she said, conversations going back and forth about the relationship and what they believe and how, you shouldn't be with her. You shouldn't be with him. Y'all da-da-da-da. Cool. When you are finding yourself in a situation where people don't necessarily understand your relationship, even if you want to believe that your relationship might not be under attack per se, it is still something that is definitely under a microscope the moment you actually, come out public. And even to be, real with it, we were necessarily outed. It wasn't something that we decided just to share with the space. So today's show, we are going to be reviewing my previous Lover Girl Confessions, the video, the most interesting thing about a woman is between her legs. And we're going to review the part where, shout out to the Untouchable, shout out to Ilkhan Ali. Rue and Ilkhan Ali had a slight little back and forth as far as exchanging words. And it is going to go back to the idea of protocol. And I will even say where I messed up as his woman, as the host of the show. So again, there is a lot of accountability that I am even willing to take, but we are going to kind of just look into this whole situation because it is a matter of when you do have a man who is going to protect, who is going to provide, do you have the right to undermine him? Do people have the right to try to dissect every little thing that you do to think of what reasons that they could come up with to think that you are not going with your man? Because at the end of the day, with your man being your biggest supporter, being your biggest cheerleader, being the person that has your back no matter what, good, bad, right, or wrong, you do have to understand that you do have a due diligence and responsibility to that man, especially as his woman. And again, as somebody who is riding with you through thick and thin, because people come and go, friends come and go. But if it comes down to a real steady and sturdy relationship, you are supposed to make sure that you have his back just as much as he has yours. So yeah, we are going to go ahead and get into it. Like I said, I do want to apologize to Rue because I got what people were trying to say and how, even though we know the situation, how they wanted to try to pick and choose what they would think that Rosie was thinking, right? And, shout out to Team Fatty because we did go on the show yesterday and we did rock out to go ahead and talk about the situation overall of what happened between Rue and Ali. So I'm going to go ahead and share the video real quick so we can kind of get an idea. And then I'm going to go ahead and talk to you all about, in between what happened. 1 second. And shout out to everybody in Lover Gang who was on the panel as well. Let's do this. Do I have to fair use my own video? I doubt it, but fair use.
because the way that you worded it, you said, yeah, a lot of these men be with that woman or whatever, but the fun girl really should have been his wife. So it just sounded like you were pushing like side chick behavior. I could be wrong.
Not at all. Not at all.
Oh, okay.
I'm saying before this man has ever gotten married, I'm saying the same way, like I said, how these men will say that women will overlook, and I'm gonna let Ali, because I can see it in his face. I'm gonna let Ali handle this, because Ali is the one who actually got me on that talking point about how men in their 20s, a lot of women are overlooking these men who would have already been their husband in that case, because so let me go ahead and just start off with letting it be known that when it came down to, shout out again to everyone that comes through the Lover Gang. I appreciate y'all so much. But when it comes down to having working relationships with people, you know, there is this idea of a certain protocol or a certain standard of how we do things, right? Whenever I am honored to go ahead and be over there at Team Fatties, the Touchables to do the ladies first, you know, I did an amazing debate over there. Shout out to Melanin Legacy. And even the super panels, those are so much fun. These are things that I enjoy doing. And I'm honored the fact that I get to showcase my talent and that Fatty is allowing me to have a platform to do so. But it is a matter of, I do have to go ahead and let it be known. I've always been under the assumption of protocol with people. I was always raised to do so. And, you know, with that being said, I had the assumption that other people would also do the same thing that I was brought up to being, or I was accustomed to doing, right? So with that being said, whenever Fatty would hit me up, hey, Rogue, you know, I want you on Ladies First. Cool, I'm available. Or, hey, I can't do it this weekend, but I can most definitely do it the next one. Hey, Rogue, if you're available, can you go ahead and do the super panel? Of course. Hey, Rogue, I want to go ahead and do a debate with you. Cool, thank you, Fatty. I'm down. Hey, Rogue, you know, I want you to come on and do the show so we can do, you know, explain this, XYZ. Anytime, and it doesn't just go to Team Fatty, right? It goes to any place that is not Lover Girl Confessions, where you see me on a platform, that I am not the type of person to put myself on to people, right? I would never want someone to just keep hitting me up. Hey, Rogue, can I be on your show? Hey, Rogue, hey, Rogue. I don't think that's professional, nor do I think it's fair to a content creator. So I do want to stress the fact that anytime you see me on someone else's platform, it is because I was formally invited. Now, with that said, with the work relationship that I do end up having with most of the people that I work with, it is a matter of, I'm going to make sure that when I come around you, I know your rules and regulations. I know what I can and cannot do. I know what I can and cannot say. And there's even a certain standard that I want to hold myself up to, because I know it's not my house. So imagine you're working with your coworker, right? And then the next thing you know, your coworker is just popping up at your house. They got their shoes kicked off. They got their feet stretched on your couch. And, you know, they're in your spot, whatever. And you could be fine with it because you might be hospitable. But it is still a little bit of an invasive situation, because usually if you have guests over, right, you do want them to at least announce themselves. And, you know, shout out to Rue. If Rue is okay with us reviewing part of his video as well, I did make a point about how, you know, a lot of times people would want to know you have a dog in your house, right? They would love to see a beware of dog sign. But it is a matter of, if you were coming into that home unannounced, uninvited, do people even get the chance to even really tell you that, hey, I got a dog, I need to put my dog up, or hey, let me introduce you. Let me let you know what's going on. And not to compare my boyfriend to a dog, but it is a matter of, you don't know who is going to be behind a woman at all times. You don't know who is going to be in range to protect a woman at all times, especially because in a lot of cases, most people don't like to put their business out there like that, because we know how people on the internet do. So it was a matter of, when did I really get the chance that wasn't during my show, that wasn't in front of my live audience, where I could have gotten to let Ali know, like, hey, there is somebody here. This is our protocol of how we run the show. He is not just, you know, a producer or co-host. Again, if it was to come down to it, because Fatty did make a point of, why didn't you just let it be known that this is your man, that this is your beau? And it was a matter of, I assumed that if I just said, hey, he is a co-host, hey, he is an important figure in this show, that would be enough. And I'll go into reasons why I assumed that. But it is a matter of, in the midst of the show, I did have 3 gentlemen. Again, shout out to Tommy. Tommy was one of them, Ali, and Fatty. Fatty told me he shared out the live. And again, I always appreciate any support and love that I can get. In the midst of the live going on, I am seeing Tommy in the chat. I am seeing Fatty in the chat. And I'm still trying to keep the show going. And then, yes, Ali is also in the chat. And he is also reaching out to me via Instagram. Like, hey, are you going to drop the link? Hey, can I simulcast? Hey, can I come through? Now, again, it's in the midst of the show. That was the first time that, you know, shout out to Ali, because Ali did not violate in any way. But that was the first time he hit me up. And it was, again, during the show. So it was a matter of, I was trying to go ahead and get the goal to open up the show. And, you know, even when it comes down to the idea of simulcasting, shout out to the big content creators, because I know that they are looking at it to go ahead and get you exposed. But it is also, I was trying to get a goal out before I opened the link, before anyone could simulcast, because we do know with the bigger content creators, a lot of times people will go over to their show to watch the same show. And when you are a smaller or growing content creator, it does hurt a little more than it does help. But again, if compensation is there in any kind of way, if reciprocity is there in any kind of way, then yeah, we can. So let me go ahead and continue playing a little bit more. Let's go ahead and get to the part where, you know, things happen, because I want to show, when we are over there at the Untouchables, yes, Ali and I do have our back and forth. And yes, we do usually have communication, but the whole issue was, this is not the Untouchables home. This is Lover Girl Confessions home. And also inside of this home, there is a man at the house. He wanted to have a good time. Mm-hmm. But what I'm saying is not promoting side chick behavior. I'm saying before this man ever got married, the girl that he was kicking it with, I'm so sorry, y'all. I got into it. Welcome in, Pixel Fang. Hello, hello. Let's see, did I get everybody? I've arrived. Listen, they say that. Welcome in, B Sneezy. Welcome in, Yoli. Thank you so much, so much. I appreciate y'all for coming through. I just want to make sure I said hi to everybody before we get into it, so please forgive me, y'all. Let's see. I am young in this space. I'm a new content creator. And again, it is a little different when you also have not only your content that is being under a microscope, your looks under a microscope, who you talk to, your past is under a microscope. Every part of you is under a microscope. And I don't care how much you try to warn people, until that actually happens to you, it is such a jolting and it is such a unfamiliar kind of situation to just go into head first. So I appreciate you for saying that, bro. Welcome in. Thank you so much for joining, Captain Caveman. Let's see. And see, yes. And, we'll talk about the whole situation a little later once we actually kind of get through here because, shout out to Tommy. Yes, goals are important because we are working. Content is a thing. The AI that is used, all the stuff that is used to kind of make the show a little more entertaining is costly. And you do want to get paid for what you work for, hobby or not. If it's something that you are putting your time and effort into, you do want to go ahead and see something in return about it. But yeah, we'll definitely talk about that a little later. Hold on. Just because of what her reputation might have been, or even what he might have perceived it to be, just because she was a fun girl in his brain, but you liked everything about this girl and her character, you just didn't like whatever her reputation was. That was your wife. Go ahead, Ali.
Hold on. I think you flipped that. I said,
go ahead.
So the younger woman passed up her husband. We didn't say we passed up our wives. Y'all even still is adequate enough for you, but the younger woman passed up her husband numerous times. That's why a lot of women want to get married at 29 once they pass up their youth.
So I'm going to go ahead and let, because we were all there for the most part. So the issue that I had with this is a matter of, yes, I told Ali to go ahead and have the go ahead. Whenever I would go to Team Fatty, usually, the shows run slightly later than usual, right? And a lot of times it's because we are waiting for people to come through. We're waiting. I've been late before. A lot of people have been having technical issues. So Fatty is aware of all these things. So shout out to him. It kind of gives us time to kind of get to know each other. So we're all in the backstage of the StreamYard. And at that time, usually it's enough time to kind of chop it up with people. Hey, how are you doing? Hi, my name is Roxy. I'm the host of Lover Girl Confessions. Hi, my name is so-and-so. And I'm on TikTok. Hi, my name is so-and-so. And I host this show. So usually when you kind of have those engagements with people, that is why the show can kind of just go on and popping the way it does, right? Because at that point, we've already done our niceties. We've already introduced ourselves. All right, it's showtime. Let's get it. And I think that is where the confusion is.
What's going on, Sharon? American Tradesman. Kills is still here. Yeti Life. M Mills. Feelings Hurt. Shashi was already here. Don't know how to say this yet. What's going on with you? What's going on, LA? Let's close this back down. Be the usual suspects. What's going on, Speak Radio? Let's Troll. What's going on, Let's Troll? Feelings. What's going on, Mock Banak? The fact that Grape I don't know what's going on. I do remember Mock Banak saying he wasn't coming back. He didn't feel like he had a good time the other day. Yeti Life. I think I already said what's up to Yeti Life. What's going on, SD? What's going on, Classic Ray? What's going on, Living Humbly? No, I'm not a narcoleptic. I'm an insomniac. I don't sleep. So I just randomly sleep because I be up all the time. We said Classic Ray. I need a bigger font. EJ 300K. I think everybody else I've already spoken to. Oh, Soul Provider, what's going on? Now I think that's everybody. Willing to Win, what's going on? What does that say? The Jest Star, what's going on? Chocolate, see already. Deacon Dave already spoke to. So yeah, I think I got everybody now. Good Monday morning, everybody. And I wish that these sleeps was 8 hours. I would sleep 30 minutes to 25 minutes. Yeah, I got everybody from off this list. Now let's scroll back down to the bottom. See if we see some new names. Shock. Feeling search, she's making amateur. Maybe just about, listening to your mans. Sharon, what's going on? Maybe just about listening to her new man. And establishing rules. So she need to do like creative solutions and make a community post. And then refer back to the community post when people get out of pocket. Let me see. Did he come back or something?
Neither Ferry or Ali ever talk with Roxy. Nothing that was not how the panel is going to be, what time it needs to be there, and all that. We keep it extremely professional. There's no kikin, kakai, no nothing. So I'm not expecting you to treat Ali the same way that you treat Tommy. Do you disagree with that?
So hold on, all right. I disagree with the fact that you're using that if Tommy's trying to get with her on some romantic or sexual thing and not Ali, the approach is
okay. So this is what was said earlier. It's on the loop or something. This conversation already been had once. So an hour in. Get past that hour then. Back again.
Respect people in our house. That's what I'm saying, though, right? This is what it comes down to, gentlemen. A woman don't have to announce, "This is my boyfriend, y'all. This is my man, y'all." Like as if she's trying to put it in your face. You gentlemen, if you understand respect, then you should know if I'm into a place, a territory that I normally don't come to. I don't care if you is a dog or you a cat. I don't care if you a horse. I don't care if you an old man or old woman. It don't even matter. If I'm stepping into anybody's home, I don't need to know that if this is your man or if these are your baby daddy or whatnot for me to tread lightly. That means I'm not a respectful person, though, if I need to know for sure that this is your man to tread lightly when I'm in a foreign territory. Other than that, if I'm a disrespectful man, let me stand on that. If Ali is a disrespectful man, he should stand on that. If he didn't intend no disrespect at all, he shouldn't be doing all what he was doing in the chat earlier. He should not be doing all that in the chat earlier at all. If it simply was, my bad, bro, you're right, I was supposed to hit you up before and let you know, yeah, it was impromptu because I saw you was live, but yeah, I could have been contacting you and asked you the next time you go live, I'm gonna come through, hey, am I good? I did hear you say you had a man roll one time, but is he anywhere around YouTube? Is it somebody like, when I come to your show, is it somebody I need to respect? Is it some things I need to respect for coming over there? And if you have me, I will come through, right? And you would most definitely, Rose, would have told them, yes.
So this is the same thing too. Is it she re-looking at it? Because I'm fast forwarding hella far, and then you keep seeing.
And this is why we were asking for you to identify yourself, so you can actually put S to belt if something happens. Ali had no idea who you were. This is what happened, Rue. I get inside of the house. There's a cop. He's Roxy. I have to follow the rules. And that's an undercover cop called Rue. He is the owner of the house. And the undercover cop is screaming at me, hands against the wall, hands against the wall. And I'm like, what the hell is going on here? Why is this person right now, that is a civilian just like me, telling me to shut the fuck up and to put the hands against the wall when I have no idea, and there's a cop over there. Hey cop, you're not going to do nothing? Hey Mr. Cop, you're not going to do nothing? You want people to follow the rules when you didn't identify yourself. That's all. And crazy enough, first you say that you shouldn't have the need to identify yourself. And now you're contradicting yourself and showing the importance of identifying yourself so we can follow the rules. So now, all of a sudden, you understand why we asking, I need to know who Riz Dad is. So if Riz Dad says, Fatty, be quiet on Kenny show, now I have to be quiet because all of a sudden this man is in a position of authority. I'm just going to say this and then you got it, right? I'm just going to say this and you got it, right? You keep implying that Ali have bad intentions with Roxy. You can't prove that. The conversation was literally a regular conversation. You were the one jumping on him. You were the one interrupting him. You were the one saying him to shut the fuck up. What the hell did he do to you? What the hell did he do to her? Did he hit on her? Did he like her IG pictures? What did he do to her?
Fatty. He came, first and foremost, he wasn't disrespectful verbally. He came in a place he ain't never been to, and he didn't speak to the people. That's my rule. Even though, here, Fatty, you talk. You quiet, I got you.
No, who are these people?
The people that was already on Rosie panel, who's always on a panel, including myself. Fatty, you playing games with that horrible example.
No, I'm not saying it came up.
Hold on, I'm not done. Hold on, why you? I'm talking. Hold on. So look, the undercover cop was a bad example because if you're not doing no drug deal or nothing criminal, though, right? Why you worried about if there's an undercover cop around? I'm sure you're around undercover cops everywhere, right? If you don't have no intention to rob anything or to shoot somebody, bro, then you have to worry about an undercover identifying themselves as undercover. You coming in simply to come buy something, you leaving. It's an undercover sitting right there. No, listen, Fatty. Listen.
Can we have a conversation? Can we have a conversation?
If you got to be quiet, though, so we had a conversation.
Yeah, but that's the thing. Can I tackle this point?
So when I'm talking, you got to just let me. I got you. You gonna talk? Oh no, I got you. I'm responding to what you're saying. Hey, you talking about undercover cop? Identifying yourself. All right. What I'm saying is this: if you don't have no bad intentions, it don't even matter who's in the room. You come in, do what you need to do, and get on out. You following proper protocol based on yourself as a man. Hey, I'm in a place I don't know where I'm at. Okay, I'm gonna tread lightly because I don't know where I'm at. I'm not gonna assume nothing. I'm gonna try to get in and get on out. I'm not disrespecting nobody. I'm not stepping on nobody's toes. All right, if somebody asks me something, I'm not gonna dismiss you. I'm not gonna argue with you. Look, I'm in a foreign place. So what I'm saying, if you were smart, Fat, I'm not saying you're not smart. You would simply tell Ali, the next time you go to somebody's panel, since you do this, if it's not your home, go in there and speak to people first to get to know people. So if you got an issue with who's somebody's man or who's somebody's brother around here, how about you get to know everybody first for the fact that you're going into their home? Don't nobody owe it to you, Ali or Fatty, to tell you, hey man, how you doing? My name Rue. I'm Rosie's man. Just let you know, because you might back door and say, well, who cares about that? How you doing? What's up? But now all of a sudden, since I didn't do it, now you can twist it and say, well, damn, why you didn't identify yourself, bro? Because we were gonna come and turn up, bro, and we would know you was here. We were gonna tread lightly, bro, because we respect a woman's boyfriend or a man. Because if we had good intentions, we didn't have to know that you was her man. We coming in with good intentions anyway. No, go ahead, Fat. You got it. Go ahead.
Well, you are doing something I call minority report. You are arresting people before they do things, right? Tommy actually did. Tommy actually did things to Roxy. He sent her a number. He put her on a crazy thumbnail, calling her names and all that. Let me explain you what the analogy of the.
What's going on, Uda on the go? Listen, y'all, don't let Ronnie be the only one that sends support to the show. Y'all kind of do that. I have met my goals every day so far, so I'm not going to say y'all don't support the channel. But y'all do this right here. We hours in, and the only person that's supported the show is Ronnie. Talking about some coffee and wine. I don't really drink coffee, and I'm through with wine too. Wine is tasting disgusting to me now. But thank you for the Cash App, Ronnie. Get the Cash App, the PayPal, or the Venmo. Thank you.
The undercover cop means, right? If you are driving and somebody cuts you off, a civilian, and takes a gun and points at you, are you shooting back?
You should be able to shoot back in that case, though. I get you on that. I got you.
Are you shooting back? Yes, right?
You should shoot back, yeah.
Okay. What if that person was in a police car dressed as a police officer? Would you shoot back?
You can shoot back if he
But you won't, right? Because he's a police officer. Yes, because he's a police officer. Okay. What I'm telling you is this. I think y'all know or think that people know about y'all self and y'all story. A lot of people have no idea. They come from different environments. They don't know nothing about Roxy and the drama and all these things, right? So when you are in public dealing with civilians, what I do to my channel is y'all going crazy at Melanin. Remember, Melanin is the host, so they know she's a cop. Now everybody's identified. Now we don't get gang banging, and then you get in 30 years because you accidentally shoot a cop. This is what y'all didn't do. Y'all, let me just get it, and you got it. Y'all had 4 opportunities to identify this person as a cop. Who is this person, Roxy? Co-host. Who is this person, Roxy? Producer. How is that to be
Let me show you why. Because you act like you gave the example of you didn't know that this was actual a cop, and a guy just coming pointing a gun at you. Go ahead,
because Fatty, your mic is louder than Ruth as well, so you guys
lower my mic, please. Yeah, lower my mic if it's possible. It's fine.
Because I just want to make sure that you can hear each other. How do I lower your mic? Hold on.
Yeah, you go to the settings and you lower my mic on the left. On the left.
I mean good.
You're better, but
I don't want to overtalk him.
No, you ain't gonna overtalk me. You can't overtalk me on here.
No, Ru, I'm not doing the ego. Like, this is your show. I'm not. If you start talking, I'll mute myself. I'm muting myself before, right? Once again, what I'm saying is.
No, let me finish what I'm saying, Rifai. I got
you were saying something.
Yeah, I was saying something. So look. So when it comes down to the whole undercover cop, I did not automatically come and point a gun at Ali just for the hell of it. That was not the case.
So what did you do?
I understand Ali has a tendency to get going and don't know when to stop, won't let nobody talk, and none of that. And you know that. Now listen, Fat, this could be your boy. Please defend your boy. But when it comes down to you just outright defending something you shouldn't defend, you probably need to back up and say, hold on, man. Ali, you do have a tendency to go places, not knowing where you really are at, and try to do what you do on the Untouchables panel, right? And then you don't understand that you might just meet somebody who's gonna bring a little resistance towards you. So do not be surprised if you happen to run up on one of these women's panels thinking that she's by herself, and then her man get on your ass about that. That's why Fatty, I need you to acknowledge that, boy. Can you ever go back and tell Ali?
No, that's crazy.
No, listen, Fatty, here go Fatty. Can you ever go tell your boy Ali, the next time you go to a stranger's home, can you announce yourself and introduce yourself to the people first? And then now you'll get clarity on where you at, bro. So therefore now, if you still want to stay, you can stay or you can leave. Can you do that for Ali, yes or no?
No, yes, I can say. Wait, one second. Okay.
Can you do it right now on the record? Can you tell Ali right now, hey, Ali, when you go into a stranger's home or a place where you've never been to, it don't matter if you got cool with the colleague or the person you with at work. If you go to their home, can you go to their home and show respect to their house?
Yes, I'll tell Ali to ask for license, registration of everybody on the panel and social security number and a picture, the photo ID, so everybody knows where they're at. Yes.
You actually say, look, brother, so you won't have this issue thinking you can go places.
Yes.
Hold on, Fatty.
Voter ID. Yes.
Hold on, Fatty. Since we get to understand it, so you won't be going places thinking that it's all sweet like that. Ali, make yourself known to the people if you know you don't want nobody to put that gun on you. Let's just go there.
Yes. IRS. Yes, I will ask for the IRS, like for social security number. Make sure everything is good. Yes.
Yeah. All right, cool then. So we ain't got no argument. What's the problem?
Yes. Let me tell you what the problem is. Right. You are being overzealous. You are being paranoid, and you are actually getting problems where there's no problems. You still can't tell how Ali actually disrespected her. You please let me finish, please. Let me finish, please. No, let me finish. What you say is this. He likes to do this on the panels. Roxy, can you come up, please? Did Ilkan Ali disrespected you on your panel? I don't want to ask you now. I don't want to ask you because you clearly, for whatever reason, I don't know. He didn't respect her.
You running with some Fatty. Stop, Fatty. Here go, Fatty. I acknowledge that Ilkan didn't verbally disrespect.
So what did he do?
I told you. No, Fatty. Here go, Fatty. I kept saying it 100 times, Fatty. You want me to say it again? I want
you to repeat it again. Please say it again.
All right, I'm gonna say it. I want you to repeat me. All right. He first and foremost He didn't let it be known up front before she went live that he wanted to come and simulcast, all right?
Oh
So
my
he-
God, you
hold
said
on,
you don't
Fatty,
care.
I'm about to run it, Fatty. You gotta let me run it though, bro.
No, let's do one point
You
at a
gotta have control
time.
yourself. Hey, look, you gotta have control yourself.
No, let's do one point
All
at a time. You can
Say,
do 7
Rosie,
points.
Come up for a second, Rosie, and put him in the back and he playing. I don't want to play with him.
Hey, you know what?
All
You
right,
guys
hold
are
on
nice.
for
You
one
are
second.
you are
I am
crazy.
trying
You
to
are
talk to
crazy.
And if
You
I'm
are
telling you
crazy.
what it is, I want to say it 100 times. I want to say it 100 times though. The disrespect was not when he came on the panel
Hold
and
on.
his verbal talk to me.
Hold on, real quick. Hold on. Please, I'm really just trying to let men handle this. Can you and Fatty please have a conversation?
But Fatty can't run with the narrative and run somewhere else. He know I play. He don't know me. No, my bad. Y'all don't know me. My bad. All right, how y'all doing? My name is Rude, whatever you want to call, right? Rudemsky, Ruski up, whatever you want to call, right? Russ. All right. So here you go. I'm gonna say this shit. How many more times I'm gonna say it? The disrespect Ilkan Ali was not when you was on the panel and when you was talking. That is not the disrespect. Please leave that part out of it. Do not stay focused on that and you negate what I said the disrespect was. The disrespect was you have had many times to reach out to Rosie before she go live to let it be known for the fact, Ali, you and Fatty have been burned so many times in the space, right?
Hold on.
One would believe. Hold on, Rope.
Hold on 1 second. Come on. Fatty, I'm gonna let you back up, but come on, please.
Hold on.
Because I don't need other content creators being, sent in here, please.
So here you go. The whole thing is this though. You had your time to let it be known you might want to come over. She's been going live for a while. Since last October, as a matter of fact. But she's been dealing with you guys since May. You've had your time to reach out like Fatty do. Fatty always hitting you up with a link asking you, can you come on? Am I right? Yes or no? Oh, you on mute. You on mute. My bad. You on mute, Ro. All right, she on mute. So Fatty always reaching out to Rosie asking, can she come up? He's always reaching out to her.
I'm sorry, I stepped away real quick. What did you say?
No, I just want to know. I just want to make sure. Don't Fatty always reach out to you and let you know days in advance that he might want you to come up for a panel?
Yes, we did establish that.
Okay then, so that's what I'm saying. So in the case of Ali, what stopped Ali from reaching out to Rosie via Discord or Instagram? Because he did it during her live stream. The issue is, while she's live, you hitting her up out the blue, right? Could have been did that, right? On some professional type stuff, right? You didn't do that. Now, all of a sudden, here we go. You come into the chat, you hitting up on IG, and then now when you come on the panel, this your first time on her panel, and instead of you being a gentleman, no, you felt that you and Rosie gonna continue, which I would do like on other panels, and you're not respecting that. Hey man, I'm in her house now. So me just knowing how things go, whether you told me the rules or not, I should always just kind of understand there will be rules, though, man. I shouldn't think that because I see a pretty woman, I'm gonna make a beeline of her and try to take over and try to goddamn run it, and it's gonna be no resistance. That's
According to the face,
right
I'm ugly. So I'm just letting you know.
Okay, all right.
According to the face, I'm ugly.
If anybody, I'll give you $100. I'll give anybody $1,000 right now if you can truly say Rosie is ugly. Anybody want $1,000 right now? If anybody come up here and say Rosie is ugly, she trash or anything, I give you $1,000 right now if you really believe that.
I just wanted to ask because I think the show is kind of going back in circles.
It's going back in circles. No, it's going back in circles.
Hold on, let me answer your question. Can you and Fatty just have the conversation? Because after you guys have, or we can do it in the back. If Fatty's cool with that, I don't want this to be on my channel like this.
Sweetheart, baby, I'm explaining this for the record because he did it publicly yesterday. He didn't want to do it in the back. We did it in the back yesterday. He went live. And he went live like he as if he's trying to take off Ali. Instead of him just saying, look, Ali do be doing a little too much. But he pick and choose when he want to call Ali for being wrong, which is simply, well, he tend to ask personal, or he'll come with a personal question and he'll go with a general statement. That's when he made a mistake. Stuff like that, right? Okay, then.
I was saying, because y'all are trying to make it seem like we're saying that the gentlemen are interested. Everyone's trying to say, thank you for those who think I'm pretty. There has been rumors saying I'm ugly. So I'm just letting it be known. I'm just regular. We know that's not the case. So I understand what you're trying to say for the record. Is he allowed to come up and you have the conversation?
So hold on. I'm gonna get it out so we can have a conversation. Here you go. I'm gonna get it out. So here
Fatty,
goes. So it's just simply like you want to know what Ali disrespected. I need Fatty to stand on what I'm saying. Robin him, everybody saying, I've said it 100 times already. The disrespect was not him on the panel and him talking. The disrespect was him coming to a new territory without warning, first and foremost, right? Cool. But since you came over, and even if you want to say, well, Ro, how many times you told us can we come through? Yes. Still, you have to follow rules though when you come through. So now you coming through and you're not asking the questions on who's gonna be over there. Do you have a man? Do you have dogs, pit bulls? Do you have anything? Shotgun? What do you got over there around you for when I come through? Just because I've been burned so many times, I don't want to get burned again. And I don't think you would burn me, but I do have to give this disclaimer because I'm in a position to where I can't take them risks and chances, right? Okay then. So now he come through. Now he gives Rosie a chance to tell him, yes, I got this guy named Rude. He's like the co-host, but he's my man though, and this is his territory though. So therefore, you got to respect him when he comes. You got to respect him. He gonna regulate, but he's not gonna be getting in the conversation like that. But he's gonna check shit though if he got to. All right then. So that's what he failed to do. He didn't let it be known he wanted to come in advance. He just popped up, and then he popped up. He didn't introduce himself for why he was so wanting to know why Rosie didn't say she got a man. When nigga, you came into this territory, it was for you to ask those questions or tread lightly because you're supposed to be just a respectful individual anyway. You're supposed to be just respectful of people things anyway, to where whether a person tell you they got a man or not, if you don't have bad intentions, you come in respectful regardless. That's it. So he did not come in respectful in that regard. Then when me and him started having our back and forth, when I was trying to talk to him and tell him, hold on for a second, he felt the need that he wanted to speak back to me instead of shutting the hell up. So that's why I told him to shut the F up when I'm talking. See, he would have knew all that if he would have came in and said, is there anything I need to be worried about? Is there anything I need to respect? Is there anything you got going on that could put me in harm? I don't want to be tapped. I don't want to be jumped on. I'm coming in good faith. And he would have knew exactly, hey, don't mess with Rue when you over there. And when Rue jump in on something, Rue is telling you to be quiet. Rue's mean for you to be quiet. Don't you think you're going to run through nothing over here? He's going to get the order. He's going to get it right back on topic. And he's going to get out the way. And Ali and Rogue and Mo Love and everybody else could have had their little back and forth and had a good time. And we would not be here right now as we speak. Come on, let Fatty back up, Rosie. If he's in the back.
Yes.
All
All
right,
right,
come
thank you for your patience. But hold on, mods, if anyone, I'm not in the vertical, can y'all please, I don't know why y'all feel the need to reduce to this type of conversation. You don't need to talk about anybody respectfully, because I'm not going to let it be said that anything about this man. I'm not going to let it be said anything about Fatty. I'm not going to let it be said.
You can allow it. It's fine. Y'all can insult me. It's all you want. It's fine. It's totally fine.
Listen.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
When it comes down to all this, I'm going to let these gentlemen squash it. They're men. They will do what they do as men. But as it comes down to mine, I don't respect that, because I'm sure if it was your wife and it was your husband, y'all wouldn't be one to say any and everything about them. So I'm gonna need y'all to respect that. Now, if it comes down to a coworker or a friend, I also feel like y'all would stand on the same business. Right now, these men are just hashing it out as men do. If you don't like it, y'all come back to the next show.
I actually have something to tell you, Roxy, right? It's a question. It's a question that's said, right? Have you ever known an open panel in this place where people have to announce, just like Rue is asking? Have you ever saw an open panel from the Fight Club people, from the Latif people, from the Anthem people, from the These Might Be Risky, Untouchables, Blackout, whatever? Have you ever saw a panel where there's a link, people click the link, and people have to warn people in advance? Hey, I'm going to come in 3 minutes, and my name is Ferry from the Black House. I'm the vice president, and I'm here to declare I'm coming to this open panel. Have you ever heard it before?
The reason why it's different, Fatty, is because here at Lover Girl Confessions, I am trying to kind of start something. I'm not a Fight Club channel. I'm not a Anton Daniels, Latif. You know, I came in with a whole different crowd. And the channel that I know I'm in the space, I know how hypocritical it sounds, but the channel that I am trying to create now, because I've been in the space, I know how things are, and I've seen it. I'm very disappointed of how the space moves. I'm trying to bring back some form of decorum. I'm trying to bring back some form of understanding, protocol, and just, hi, how are you doing? This is Lover Girl Confessions. We're here to just have the conversation. This is not no anti-man. This is not no anti-woman. We're just here to talk about it and really just come down to some type of solution that isn't just scientifically based. That isn't just, oh, well, he's to blame, she's to blame. I'm not doing that here. I want people who still believe in love to come here, and I do think that there is a certain protocol in class that goes with that. Just to answer your question.
Sure. So the answer is no, you never saw it. And the second part is...
I've seen it, but
no, the answer is no, you never saw it. You didn't see it. Nobody moves like that, but you are different. So it's your rules, we accept it. The second thing I want to say, and then I'm gone, is you can't push the decorum and let your man disrespect people, say shut the fuck up, and all these things, and you are saying that you push the decorum. If your reflection of the brand that you have is decorum, everybody that's in position of power should push the same brand, because I would agree that you'll probably have some meetings before, and this is the Lover Girl, everything, all that, so people are going to be more kind and have decorum. You can't have a person moving like this. And again, the last thing so I can go out, Roxy,
yes,
don't you dare play victim in 6 months. Don't you dare, Pula. I didn't know we was like that, and go on Tommy afterwards after y'all like, don't you dare. After if anything happens between you and him, don't you dare play the victim, because I will remember that. So thank you very much for having. I hope y'all again inviting for your wedding, and I'll be very happy and all these things. I really hope that y'all are successful. My panel is open to Roxy every time she wants to be. I know the rules now, so I will choose if I want to come here back or not. But please, friends, y'all are building something. Don't change up if something happens, okay? Stand on it, and I will be here to see if there's going to be a flip and it's going to be I'm a victim and I'm a donzo and this man is a monster, or we're going to actually say I meant what you said and say what I meant, and I move along. So congratulations to both of y'all, and thank you very much for having me.
Thank you.
Check out. Yeah.
So just to clarify, I'm not a victim. This man has, I'm sorry, sweetie, you're low. I'm not a victim. Let's clarify that. Known this man for going on 3-4 years now. He is my friend, first and foremost. So that is why I do trust this man in the capacity that I trust him. This is not a relationship. And, I know people are like, Roxy, you don't have to tell your business. You don't have to explain nothing to nobody. I understand that. This is the situation that it is. I do trust this man based off the fact of everything that he and I have been through. I do trust this man based on the fact that when it comes down to Roxy at her worst point, he was the one that saw potential. And he is the one that decided, you know what? I can water this and I can build this woman up into the woman that she wants to be, that she will be happy with when she looks in the mirror. And I need people to strictly understand, I will never judge anybody based off their relationship, but you are more than happy to go ahead and feel whatever you feel. But when it comes down to you and yours, I don't feel that anyone has any right to judge what it is when it's all said and done. I appreciate those who decide to send their prayers, and I appreciate you all. But at the end of the day, Lover Girl Confessions is based on trying to build something that is not just, I can prove that you're wrong, I can prove that you're right. Lover Girl Confessions is strictly that. We are lovers. Things happen in love. Good, bad, right, wrong. And when it comes down to the learning experience of love, it is not something that you should be able to be shamed for. It is not something that someone should shame you for, because nobody's perfect. So I appreciate you. If you decide to stick around with Lover Girl Confessions, please do, because there are so many things I'm going to do. Shout out to the Untouchables. Shout out to them for having the conversation. And I hope, as men, we can continue to go ahead and have the men do what they need to do. You know how men are. We always say it. Boys will be boys. They're going to box it out. And then next week, it's all going to be friendly and fine again. And they're going to catch a beer, shake hands, and dap each other up. Until that moment, though, as a woman, I stand by who I stand by. I appreciate those who give me a chance to show my talents. Outside of that, I appreciate y'all. We're not going to do a poem today because I don't know how much in the lover gang that y'all are feeling. I will be back tomorrow afternoon with a show that is actually going to be something that we can all enjoy and have fun with. I know things are heavy, but sometimes these situations happen. So I appreciate everyone who was in the building, who hit the like, who is subscribed. If you feel like you need to unsubscribe, I'm sorry, I hate to see you go, but I hope you find what resonates with you. But until then, lover gang, I most definitely appreciate y'all as always. Thank you again so much for the love. I hope y'all have a blessed day. Thank you again. Bye, y'all.
Hello, welcome to the Sorted Studio, and oh boy, are you in for a treat. We have had an amazing afternoon here, filming this morning, and then this afternoon we had a whole bunch of the community in, and guess what? They haven't left yet. They are still here watching the carnage that is about to unfold, which is going to be an infinite ingredient drop with 2 normal home cooks. I can see you've always been commenting. We can see where in the world you're from, but please comment down below. What are you currently eating? Is it breakfast? Is it lunch? Is it snack? I've seen some of you, it's midnight for some of you, which means you're 7 hours ahead of us. What are you munching on? We'd love to know. Food, don't make it weird, boys, don't make it weird. This is the rules of infinite ingredient drop. There is a chute above the boys, and every 2 minutes an ingredient will fall. When the ingredient falls, it must be included in the recipe. What you do with it is up to you. It must end up on the plate. So you've got half an hour, and you can stop the drop whenever you like. The more ingredients you take, the more ingredients you have to include. Otherwise, it's up to you. Every 2 minutes, we will drop something.
I've never played this game.
Have you not?
No, I don't want to say it, but yeah.
Have I played this game?
You produced it, not live. Yeah, but I did it for other people to play. This isn't supposed to be happening. This could go terribly wrong.
Well, no pressure, boys. We've got taco salads, we've got pancakes, we've got tandoori chicken, we've got rolled oats, we've got burst tummy chicken. That's what the people are eating at home. What are you going to be eating in the studio? I think you ought to grab yourself a net and get ready for the first drop. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Stop clock.
Gosh, hedge clippings. Right, we've got coriander. Loose coriander. How do we have?
You have 2 minutes before your next ingredient. Remember, you have unlimited access to the dry store, oils, vinegars, salt, sugar, spices and seasonings if you want. But the focus should be on the ingredients that drop. What are you going to do with yours?
Okay, but you've forced us into doing something that's going to be undone later. No. So I'm waiting out. Last time, you can't do that last time. The chefs just dropped to it straight away. They had a plan. They saw the first ingredient, went, you know what? I know what I can do with that isn't going to detract or take away from the rest later on. Just building blocks.
So chopping it 11 times. Is that the... There are options. You could turn it into a nice herb oil. That might have a use later on. That might not. You might be best just to leave it to one side and start with something completely different.
Right, straight away, I'm thinking I'm going to make a green sauce, green oil drizzle at the end. A coriander drizzle.
You have to taste it to make sure it's coriander. It is indeed coriander. Comment down below, what would you do if you had 2 minutes and a pack of coriander? Like, where would you take that? It's an awkward first start.
Save some for garnish.
Saving some for garnish, Mike. Not being tempted into rushing.
No way, because coriander could be from a number of cuisines and dishes. So I'm just trimming it. I'm just picking the leaves off for something to do, because I'm not committing until I know. So 2 or 3 more things that come down.
What else can we do? A lot of the comments, not a lot, some of the comments are saying just throw it out, I hate coriander. There is definitely one of those genes, and if you've got it, it tastes too soapy and it spoils food. If you haven't got it, it's a delicious herb that's fragrant and kind of citrusy and spicy, and obviously cilantro for a lot of you, coriander.
3, 2, give it it. Thanks, Kush. What is that? Mint.
I guess this is a cooking show or something. We all over the place like bird shit. Let me see. Let's go for it some more. Now we're on cooking show.
Okay, I'm going to commit. It's not leaf-based.
I'm going to commit after this one.
5, 4.
Oh, that would explain it. We didn't completely jump from the hole down. So Fatty came back up there.
Or what Fatty do, and let's see if they don't. No, listen. I want to see if they're gonna let you just run it for the sake of running though, and not get order their own channel and let it be known that hey, Melon Legacy It's her show. Don't nobody talk to her. I want to see if they're gonna allow that to happen. And nobody say anything to Rose C, because I know for a fact, I know my woman is not playing them type of games. But to address what Kenny Alpha is saying, he said it's not about disrespect, Rue. Just that if a chick's man is on the panel, men are gonna tread lightly out of respect. I agree. My thing is, why you have to know that this is her man in order for you to respect people in our house. That's what I'm saying, though, right? This is what it comes down to, gentlemen. A woman don't have to announce, this is my boyfriend, y'all, this is my man, y'all. Like as if she's trying to put it in your face. You gentlemen, if you understand respect, you should know if I'm into a place, a territory that I normally don't come to, I don't care if you is a dog or you a cat. I don't care if you a horse. I don't care if you an old man or old woman. It don't even matter. If I'm stepping to anybody's home, I don't need to know that if this is your man or these are your baby daddy or whatnot for me to tread lightly. That means I'm not a respectful person, though, if I need to know for sure that this is your man to tread lightly when I'm in a foreign territory. Other than that, if I'm a disrespectful man, let me stand on that. If Ali is a disrespectful man, he should stand on that. If he didn't intend no disrespect at all, he shouldn't be doing all what he was doing in the chat earlier. He should not be doing all that in the chat earlier at all. If it simply was, my bad, Ro, you're right, I was supposed to hit you up before and let you know, yeah, it was impromptu because I saw you was live, but yeah, I could have been contacting you and asked you the next time you go live, I'm gonna come through, hey, am I good? I did hear you say you had a man, Ro, one time, but is he anywhere around YouTube? Is it somebody like, when I come to your show, is it somebody I need to respect? Is it some things I need to respect for coming over there? And if you didn't have me, I would come through, right? And you would most definitely, Ro, see, you would have told them, yes, I got my man over there, this guy named Ru, yeah, he the guy that you'll come in and regulate, you don't really participate all the time, but Ali, the example of how to behave yourself in another man's house. So come on up, Fatty, and show your boy Ali that, hey, it is a man here, so therefore you acknowledge me as a man, I acknowledge you. So come on up, Fatty, come on up, and you acknowledge, or you get put in the back again, Fatty.
Okay. Y'all know I like, I like how gentlemen conduct.
No need for that, and this is why we were asking for you to identify yourself, so you can actually put S to belt if something happens. Ali had no idea who you were. This is what happened, Room. I get inside of the house. There's a cop. He's Roxy. I have to follow the rules, and that's an undercover cop called Ru.
Yeah, we heard all of this. So I guess that's a wrap on that whole thing. Shout out to Ro. Hopefully, she know how to play the game and try to avoid some of this BS. And the best way to avoid a lot of it is don't speak to it all. Let's see. So that was Rogue C. Then we going from that to this whole thing. What up, Polo Bear? Fasting, Bridget M. The Real Blaxican. Side Eye Captain. Okay, Uda. I think that's where I stop. John God is stalking like a weirdo that he is. We got Rude Imp that was in a chat asking for a link. Control. Oh, good morning, Wanda. And let me look out here and see if anybody, because it's a bunch of moderators. What's going on Pop Out TV? We gonna do what they say can't be done. Got a long way to go and a short time to get there. Run on, bandit, run. Ooh. Sharon. American Tradesman. Kills and Mills. Speak Radio. Yeah, it'd be all of the usual suspects. Be Snazzy. Jones and for more. Polar Bear. Yeah, I got everybody now. Let's move forward. 44 people in the building. What do the likes look like? Can anybody tell me? Are these 46 people? What do the likes look like? Now this is Witch Doctor panel some days ago. Let's listen though. We listened to the response to this from 24 likes out of 44. Okay, yeah, please hit the like button, y'all. Like, comment, and subscribe to the channel if you have not subscribed to the channel.
When that type of know that what he was doing was a tactic. I didn't find out until later when I was 30. So then when I started reflecting in my situation with JP, and then I was watching documentaries of the big pimps in my city, Pimpin' Ken, Pimp Snoopy, the Pimpin' Ken version, what he would do is he would get somebody that was already broke in, and how he would know is because they would be walking with their head down.
Are you saying the president beat you? Can I ask you?
No.
No. She's saying the guy before him.
Okay, the guy before him. Okay, just wait.
Right. So
I
understood the first time what she was saying.
She's saying her city has a culture like my city. Oakland has a pimp culture, Panthers. We have the Nation here, even though the Nation is really like Chicago or Detroit. I forget what they used to say. Whatever mosque number 5 is in, I believe it's either Chicago or Detroit. So it's people that pat people on the back for being players and pimps and all this other stuff.
She always dated down.
I understood. They're not going to get it. You ain't got to play in your trump. I already knew what you were understood.
Right. So, but people,
understood what she was saying.
But the niggas that I seen at the round table with these niggas. And don't
I just want to say this, and I appreciate you sharing that. Wait a minute, John, because I'm not gonna forget
a minority of people participate in that act. But if you look at the outside people, they'll say black people all is supposedly players and max and pimps, and no. In my city, it's a bunch of dudes that's socially awkward also, and it's a bunch of dudes that don't talk to women also. However, there are some players, there are some max, there are some gigolos. And the women like them, so I don't get it.
Question, John, because I want to know too. But I just assume that when a woman head is always down, is some sort of like insecurity or fear. Fear of consequences of looking niggas in the eye.
Well, yeah, looking men in the eyes is called reckless eyeballing. And you're not supposed to talk to other pimps.
So, but I'm glad you cleared that up. You know what I'm saying?
But why are they fearful? That's why.
Because a nigga told them not to look at a niggas in the eye, bro.
This is the reason.
And did what to do?
This is the reason. This is the reason. So they're playing by pimp rules and they doing pimp shit, right? Now some of them they pimping their girls to go sell pussy, but the other one is pimping their girls to go to work and hand over that check. Either way, it don't matter. They just want the money, right? That's one thing. Listen. Now, with the reason why they want you to hold your head down is because they don't want no other pimp to pick up their product. They
Right,
source
it's
their
called
income.
reckless. It's called reckless eyeballing when you're looking at
Can't
another nigga in the eye and shit.
Well, that's what I said earlier.
You can't look
That's
up
a question,
the
though.
eye.
So she says, you always dated down, and it's a question that just came to my mind when you said that. Did you turn down better men? Did you have an opportunity to date men on your level of men
Yes.
on the way up, and you turned
Yes.
them down? You turned them down for the bad men. Can you explain?
No, it's
why?
it was basically once I was with like the really like he was like the first one that I like really like felt for or whatever. So once he got
So these better men, because I've listened to this scenario before also, these so-called better men are boring. Well, let's see if this is what Roro was about to say. Better men are boring. JP was more exciting. Let's see if she says the same thing that I've heard been said over and over again. Maybe she got a different spin.
it's like he had me. So I didn't, and I was already trained and manipulated into not even giving, you know what I'm saying? I was loyal. So I didn't.
But that's only one. But that's only one man, though. I'm assuming you dated other men. Did you?
Right,
have
after that, I was
with an
just-
upstanding man. Did you have
No,
an opportunity with an upstanding man and say, I don't want that. I don't want an upstanding working man. I want
No, because I didn't even recognize what it was that I was in. So I kept going down and down and down and down and worse and worse and worse.
Okay, let me ask you this question again. I know you said you lived in housing projects. I grew up in the projects too. Were there a lot of upstanding men that you could have chosen that would have been better choices than JP, and you just chose it, say a JP or the other guy? Were there better men walking around the neighborhood?
No.
God damn.
I mean, not in the neighborhood. No.
On the internet. So in effect, you were not.
You know what I'm saying? Like, but in like the school and things like that, I had opportunities and I came across those better grade or whatever. But I chose, you know what I'm saying, what I was around in my immediate neighborhood.
So you didn't necessarily date down. You dated what was in your neighborhood, which was just happened to be men beneath you. Is that fair? That's what was.
I mean, the men that really, I wouldn't even say that they're beneath me because I don't think that I'm better than anybody.
Well, you said dating.
But I would say men that.
She dated at her level. She dated at her level at the time. Is that fair to say you dated at her level?
That level. That wasn't her level.
Just to clarify, right? So your neighborhood is full of JPs.
He said
what you're saying.
the best in the hood. Yeah, I didn't know shit about that. He was the best option in your community.
Your neighborhood is full of JPs.
No, not at all. Not at all. I was already 2 kids, 2 baby daddies when I met JP. Okay.
What up, Lord? Yes, she was already 2 kids, 2 baby daddies before she met JP. So she was in the game too. That's why she's talking about so fluidly.
So you had there is somebody better than JP that you could have chosen.
Well, one of the men beat her, right? One of the men beat her. He's violent. What about the other man? What about the other baby father? Was he better or worse than JP as it relates to violence and stuff like that? Compare and contrast the men to JP.
I think the one with JP is the best you've done.
Well, just compare and contrast the 3. JP versus your other 2 baby daddies. How would you compare?
Well,
and I guess she doesn't know that John Gawk is a JP supporter. That's why he's interrogating her.
the other one I won't speak on too much because he's no longer here.
Okay.
But and he was from a different demographic. So like he was black. He was black, but he was adopted into a complete white society. And then when he got grown, he tried to come back to the black society and tried to mimic what we were and didn't know didn't know. And so he was
street smart. He went street smart. Okay. And the next, so how would you contrast it? So clearly that's a big contrast between JP. JP is street hustle. He gonna make a way, begging, whatever. He gonna figure it out.
I don't know if he's a street. You know what?
JP ain't gonna miss a meal, bro. I've seen JP beg $150 off a white man. He didn't know. I've seen him get rides from people.
I wouldn't call him a hustler though. I would call him a common black beggar.
Okay, but
Chalk is saying, "Where's the link?" Chalk, you have never came on the panel before. What are you talking about? Where's the link?
You know, a lot of people out here begging and they ain't getting as far as JP. There are levels to begging.
Well, he
right?
got a little sauce on it. He got a little sauce on it.
A beggar with a little bit of personality in the hood goes along farther than a beggar with no personality in the hood, right? You agree, right? You can sweet talk the lady out of their food stamp, things like that in the hood if you got a little bit of personality.
So he a beggar with swag. Okay. Swag.
I don't know about hustler. He's a survivor.
A survivor. Don't get hung up on the word.
The problem with it is JP could have went a hell of a far way if he was more genuine and more loyal, but his mind is so wrapped up in the teachings that he was taught. Like I told you, they say like Milwaukee is the
Okay, so since you asked for the link and you said you won't come up on the panel, Why are you asking for the link?
Harvard of pimping. He's so wrapped up in those teachings, and so he can't open his mind to bigger possibilities.
So what you
because
saying
those
is, do you think JP? So you're saying that JP, you see some potential in him deep down. If he could do some things about himself personally, you see something deep down.
no,
potential in
I
him.
don't see something. I
But
don't
you
see
just said
something in him.
You
No, I
just
don't see
said-
shit in him. I
You
see
saw
it in
something
me.
in him.
You saw something,
No.
but you said something that you
Uh-huh.
said if he could do this.
No, see, this is what I'm trying to tell you. Because I couldn't see anything in somebody who was ingenuous. So anything that I thought I said wasn't real because it's all fake.
I got you.
It's not genuine. So if he could have took that fakeness out of it and been genuine, you know what I'm saying? Then he could have said the food truck would have been running by now. But now, since he didn't recognize that he really had a boss bitch on his motherfucking side, now I'm gonna show him up. And now it's gonna be the shining light food truck. But I ain't gonna talk about it. I'm just gonna pop up with that motherfucker.
Hey, let that nigga know.
Did he
Deja Timms, what's going on? Chuck, I went back in the panel when I woke up and I saw where he said, "Where's the link?" So you think that Rude is still around this much later? What's going on, Vato? Rude asked earlier so he can come tell us BS about manners and speaking like we're slow. Well, if you can figure that out, Chuck, everybody else can.
fire you to get a food truck? Like, whose thought was the food truck? Yours?
No, it was my idea. That all came from.
She gonna do it better.
So wait a minute. So you're not following in his footsteps with the food truck?
No, I'm not following his footsteps. I'm the one that listen. I recall since the nigga want to tell personal shit. I recall us sitting in the bed and this nigga was sitting there talking about buying like he had already bought like a $400 suit. Broke ass nigga, all buying. That's what he wanted to do with my money. And I was like, why do you want to sit here and buy clothes? And you keep talking that you want to, you said you was interested in the idea that I threw out. I threw out the food truck idea. I threw out the YouTube idea. All this shit came from me. I was willing, though. I was willing to put him up.
I ain't gonna hold you. Let me ask you this question. No, actually, I think it's actually kind of interesting because, you saying that he was lazy and shiftless, and you came along and inspired him to do the YouTube.
As a black woman should.
Shout out to Wish Doctor for having the patience and understanding to let John Gawk sit over there and act like he running a damn panel. Yeah, I want the mods to mod. When people saying, even if they joking, because I even take joking as jokes, I'm not hurt by it. But when Soul Provider come over here and want to joke on me, the mods, y'all supposed to get on him. Y'all could even laugh at the joke. You can time him out for 5 minutes and put a laughing emoji. But definitely time that motherfucker out. Anybody that's doing any kind of slick shit. Or what's the purpose of you being a moderator? Mods are supposed to mod. You're supposed to be reading the chat. You're supposed to be every now and then let me know what the numbers are in the chat. So it's like when what's her name? Reese Cup be over here talking to me about the Discord and her wrench and all of that. You don't be here. You don't regulate shit. You're not pulling more people into the Discord. You literally just said, give you shit. So you keep talking about, where's my wrench? You don't want to mod. What's going on with this? You say, I want to lead the Discord completely on you. No, I didn't. Who's ever in the Discord could be making it. When I go over there to Hemp Channel, it's not just Granville talking to me about that Discord. It's Granville, it's Callie Bev, it's Jalen. It's a bunch of people. So you mean to tell me you open up a Discord, you get however many people that's up in there, and everybody, I was posting that I was live in the Discord. A-Dub used to do it. No Chaser used to do it. Who doing it now? No, and if you can find a way to get monetized from being a Discord leader, I'm cool with that. I wouldn't step on your toes or say nothing about it. No, people be talking about you want me to do everything. What would that everything be? Elaborate on what that everything would be. Be here when the show is live for the 6 hour time it's live and speak to the people. That's the everything.
Okay, well, but I mean, it's a partnership in some ways. You know, a woman inspires a man.
That's what it was supposed to be.
That's what it was supposed to be. It didn't work out, but without you, we would have never known JP on YouTube.
Is he saying she made JP? That's a fact.
I did not say that.
No, he didn't say
no,
that.
he was doing stuff.
What's going on, the real Tyler Durgan?
No. With every great black man is a great black man.
He was doing stuff on Facebook. He was always like, he would always go live and whatever like that. And then, but I was starting my own thing. But so I was more so like I was on a healing journey or whatever. But he wanted me to invest all into him. And then, first we're gonna do this first to get the money and this and this and that. And then we can work on that or whatever. So that's what that was. But I have started like my Facebook, my YouTube or whatever. And then like out of nowhere, I just started getting attacked every which way.
So you on YouTube before JP? You on YouTube before JP?
I was planning to, but I had started it on my Facebook page.
But did you encourage JP to get on YouTube? You saying you encourage him?
Yeah, because he used to always talk or whatever on live, and I was like, you should, monetize it. Yeah.
And the food truck thing that he talks about all the time.
So yeah, so the food truck thing, like originally, like I was.
Let me see. I ask you guys to read the chats. And from that, this goofy gonna talk about time everybody out. Why would I time everybody out? So providers new to the chat, y'all know that. Because y'all been here all this time. He come in talking shit. This old shit. You could talk about me sleeping all the time. I'm still gonna be falling asleep. I was asleep for like 30 minutes. That's probably still going to happen. Yep. Sometimes the link ain't going to be dropped because I don't want to talk to whoever possibly could pop up on the link. I don't feel like talking sometimes. Chalk, if you talked about me sleeping, I wouldn't say a word about it. If Rapid One Fitness said something about me sleeping, I wouldn't say a word about it. Do I need to go through this? If Shicey Bum said something about me sleeping, I wouldn't say a word about it. If No Chaser said it, if A-Dub said it, there's so many people here that the good outweighs the bad. They never did nothing crazy. They never really been roasting or none of that. So most people don't need to be timed out. I don't even know who the fuck Soul Provider is. He's new, evidently, because he's talking about something that I've been doing for 4 years. When I used to go to sleep, there was a second in command named Granville. They used to come and turn off whatever and do blah, blah, blah. So somebody talking to me about napping or sleeping, that shit don't affect me in no way. Not a tiny bit. What I'm saying is, what the fuck do y'all have wrenches for if y'all not gonna moderate? Why is that complicated? That's why people is all separated up and shit now. You so individualistic and think it's only supposed to go one fucking way. Okay, so over there, we just got through seeing that Rogue C channel, Rude want the rules to be a certain kind of way. Cool, that's what the rules are there. Cool. The rules here is if you have a fucking wrench, use the motherfucker. Not just for your personal self. And if you're not going to use the motherfucker, why do you need the fucking wrench?
Throwing out business idea, and I was throwing out the potential of a food truck. And then I'm the one that said, hey, I got this little money. Let's go get the truck. You said he talking. Let's make a move because you're going to keep sitting here spending money. Am I fair though? You wouldn't have said it if you didn't see something in him to say, hey, yeah, go get on YouTube. You wouldn't tell Listen, I'm an investor. I'm an investor at heart. So these were my beginning stages. I ain't got no money right now to really be the investor that I am. But that was just my beginning stages of fucked up and that's correct.
But of the men around you, you saw JP is potentially being good on YouTube. Is that fair? You saw something in him on YouTube. Is that fair?
No, yeah, I seen that. He should.
Oh my goodness. What that got to do with what she talking about? We already know he was a Kevin Samuels of Facebook. And then when he came to YouTube, everybody tried to help him. Anton, Fatty, the whole untouchable camp. I try to help him. Bomb try to help him. Flora try to help him. And he always say the same shit. I'm just being my individual self. Don't nobody matter but the cops and the damn CPS. And you can't help that man. Leave him the fuck alone. Let him do him. Like instead of these black folks that's in this chat, and I think they're black for the most part, because that's what my analytics say. Instead of these black folks trying to look for a way to be supportive and help the night out, because they say they fuck with the night, and they prove they fuck with the night by the amount of time they spend here and by the amount of money they spend here. So all I'm asking for these motherfuckers with wrenches to do is moderate. And if you don't give a fuck about it at all, stop asking me about wrenches. Didn't shit happen to you, soul provider? I'm saying that something should be happening. Like, I have no idea what I think that American tradesman got ADHD. Respectfully. He got dropped on his head when he was younger. And so provider, tell as many sleep jokes as you want to tell. Every time any motherfucker come up in here that's brand new, talking about this shit that's been talked about for 4 years straight, give that motherfucker 5 minutes. Or I'm gonna clean up wrenches. That's all. Because I've been quite generous to a lot of people, and I think they're taking advantage of me. So I guess Chalk is saying she had feelings for soul provider, so let me go ahead and take her wrench. Get this the fuck up out of here. Let's go ahead and do that.
Yeah, and it worked until he fucked it up.
So you thought he had whatever what was within him, that it factor that could translate to getting people to listen to him on YouTube. You thought he had it.
I know he did, because he was already getting a lot of views on Facebook. So it was just me telling him to move to a different platform.
This is very interesting. It's very, very interesting. Very interesting.
What angle you plotting up in your head right now, John? Go back on your show with tomorrow.
Well, it's not going back on my
black
show.
women love destructive black men.
No, it's not. You taking notes. I don't need to take notes because
I mean, he can say whatever he wants.
But it's not. What I'm thinking is
know the plot.
What I'm thinking is not negative. What I'm saying is that, like,
it can be a
before,
like she knows JP better than all of us, right? In ways that none of us know him.
Thank God.
I've never seen him on phone, whatever. But she knows him. She saw something in him, and clearly she was onto something. Now, why it didn't work? Maybe it was him. Maybe it was just the timing wasn't right. Whatever. But other people saw it too, right? Not to mention names, but other people saw it too. She wasn't the only one that saw it.
Oh yeah, JP got
when I first saw him, I said, "Damn, I got talent." I don't necessarily agree with him. A lot of things he does, but game recognized game. You got talent, and she recognized it. Other people recognize it, and what I'm saying is, what really rings a bell to me is that the black ecosystem just was not
game recognized game. So who is the person that you know, John Gawk? Who's the person you know, John Gawk, that has the game that can recognize whatever game you talking about? JP is playing a fucking character. That dude is Dolomite, Charleston White, a little some of everybody. Let me just say whatever pops in my mind. If I agitate somebody, then I win. Now y'all send me some money.
are able to harness that talent that Roro saw, that other people saw, that I noticed. For whatever reason, you know.
Jay Prince is uncoachable, John. He's uncoachable.
It very well could be that. No, hold on. I think everybody can. Well, most people can be coached.
So Jay Prince is
about being coached. Yeah, you can be coached to be exploited.
Jay Prince is uncoachable. You cannot work with him. You can't get that nigga to follow rules. Think about it.
I don't know him well enough to say, so I ain't gonna say. But what I can say is that somebody probably could have harnessed his talent.
Uncoachable. You can't.
This is the problem.
That nigga gonna do what he wants. He's a
That kind of mind frame because they're always gonna try to connive and scheme and this and that. You can't work with somebody like that because they're gonna turn on you at some point in time. You know what I mean? It might seem like they're genuine for a little bit, but they're only doing it for their benefit. And as soon as they feel like they got what they needed out of you, it's fuck you.
Yeah, I can understand.
You can't. You know what I'm saying? You can't deal with somebody like that. That's the problem, really. So that's where I'm saying where people like him fuck up because you fuck over so many genuine people.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And then you get it to the point to where if you know somebody, if you feel like whatever you want to try to destroy them, you want to try to destroy them just to try to make your image seem. You know what I mean? But that shit ain't gonna last that long.
You know what though? The president to me is genuine, and that's why I feel like he is.
The president to Keon is genuine. This man has said everything. And if you go around the space, you can hear other people saying the things that he has said. Damn, I guess today y'all don't want me to meet my goals. I like to be over by 6:06. And I've gotten $5 today. What's that about? So let me see. Shout out to Ronnie for the 5. My goal is $50 every day. And I got one of my moderators trying to justify motherfuckers talking shit. I don't know, Vic. Because every time we turn around, somebody putting a jacket on somebody. And let me say this to Chalk. I thought I had been being very generous. Stanley bought the damn queenship for you, I don't know how long ago. That month went past, so you weren't the queen anymore. The reason why you had the wrench is because you was the queen. I said, okay, you know, they haven't re-upped on her being the queen, but let me keep Chalk with a wrench. Chalk, here's all I want you to do with your wrench. Moderate. You won't moderate. Stanley refused to moderate. He set up here and argued with me. Okay, son, you know, just because I have a... Okay, cool. Let me get that up out of you too. If y'all don't want to moderate, what the fuck is the wrench for? Other people have wrenches because they're fellow content creators. Sexy Red had a wrench over here forever because she's a fellow content creator. Drip, all these different people. Now, with that being said, I'd have been shat on by Sexy Red recently. Drip and me had a little misunderstanding that turned into a big bowl of poof because I said, oh yeah, I don't have to call him out of his name. I don't have to disrespect him. But let's react to what he's talking about when it comes to me. And then we reacted to it, and it was clear and simple. I don't need to call that brother out of his name. I don't have to stoop low because all that boiled down to was shoot your boy a couple dollars if you're going to take my song and remix it and do whatever else to it. It ain't no hatred. It's just we all struggling out here. Y'all going to say I don't deserve a little 5 here and there? And that's why I say the reason I be here is because certain people in this space, and they're not even really in the space. There's just certain people that's been in my chat. You know, make sure they try to look out for me. Hear me out. I can expect that. Rapid, No Chaser. It's a bunch of people. And No Chaser must come through and say hello and bounce because he don't even be here like that. A-Dub. So like A-Dub deserve a wrench. But I don't think A-Dub be here that long. But No Chaser, A-Dub, Rapid, a brother of a certain age. There's certain people only been cool. They ain't never done nothing but just be cool. That being the case, that's why they have wrenches. But I don't see a brother of a certain age here for long. I think he come through and say, what's up? Most of these names I don't see here for long. They just come through and say, what's up? But I'm pretty sure No Chaser is solid no matter where he go. He probably got wrenches everywhere. Same with American Tradesman. A lot of places he go. And American Tradesman cracks jokes with me. I ain't never said Tommy Mount. And y'all know American Tradesman. No, but these new booty motherfuckers, I have no idea who they are. They just come in out the clear blue talking shit, and y'all are in the chat and y'all can't time them out. That makes me scratch my head. I ain't been here for 6 months. I've been here for 4 years.
Not him acting. This is not acting. This is not something that he's just making up. He's just
not genuine. He's a pathological liar. He's not he can't help it though. Like he can't help it. It's in him. Like it's
no. So Roro, does he act differently than he does in the good times, right? Did he act differently?
Yes, he has completely black and white, two different sides. Like the shit is scary how the motherfucker can switch.
When you say he's a liar, what do you mean? When you give us some like context to that?
Real quick, it's very simple. It's called bait and switch. And how can we be grown people up here and asking these dumbass questions? People will send their representative to meet you. And their representative is polite, understanding, patient, and all of this shit. You be like, oh my goodness, I found a unicorn. And then once you get it serious, all of a sudden they pussy don't work no more. They don't want to suck no dick. They don't like talking. They don't like hanging around you. They want a separate room. They want a separate bathroom. They want to hang out with their girls. They want to. That's a person that don't like you.
Please understand, he's gonna be mad about all of this, and it's gonna come back to hunt you. Just remember, I want to just remind you. He probably watching. Yeah.
I mean, I don't think that you're making excuses for it, JP. You're being pretty honest. Some people think you may be making excuses.
I mean, honestly, let's just make it like I'm not talking about him. I'm talking about the average mind frame of a nigga in Milwaukee, 40s and up, that has this pimp lifestyle training, and you know what I mean. They live by that shit and they die by that shit.
And that's a minority of men that evidently she's attracted to. Let me respond to Soul Provider, who I have no fucking clue who he is. He says no jokes. Let's talk about that for a minute, because I believe that man might be able to understand this. My partners can roast me. People I know in this space for a long ass time can roast me. They can crack jokes on me. But I don't know you. But I know I seen you with Wish Doctor. So I'm not sure how long you've been around or whatever else. But I don't know you. And in real life, if some motherfucker I don't know come around the block and start talking shit and roasting and talking to us like he know us, that might not work out so well for him at the end of the night. And that's just regular to anybody. The real Tyler Durden says we have known each other. No, you may know me. I have no idea who the real Tyler Durden is. I know that's a Fight Club reference. My understanding though that Tyler Durden was the imagination. That the Brad Pitt character wasn't a real person. And then here's the other thing. I think that's a cool response back. Who is that now? The real Tyler Durden. I have no idea who you are. I don't remember our back and forths. See the difference? You remember that as like probably a badge of honor. I didn't give a fuck then. I don't give a fuck now. And I have no clue who you are. What I'm saying is support the channel by hitting the like button, commenting, or subscribing. And the other best way is by putting some bread in my pocket. Because I fell asleep for 30 minutes in a 3-hour show. So what? Do something about it. Let me see.
They don't give a fuck if they ain't got a penny. Motherfucker, they waiting for the next one. They don't care.
And that would create like a low trust environment, right? Nobody trusts anybody. Everybody trying to hustle everybody.
Yeah.
There you have it. That is ending in ZO. All links are in the description when the show is over. I add them as I am talking to you guys. So let's add this one. And save. Now that thumbnail is WizKid and Tim's, I believe. And the song is called Essence. But throughout the song, they keep saying something about my body, my body. Now, when I was younger and I used to be around a certain group of people, that's what they would call Cambodians and Vietnamese and whatever else, because that's what Vietnamese and Cambodians and stuff would call us. They would say, body, my body. Not body. They're saying buddy, but it sounds like they're saying body. But they're saying B-U-D-D-Y, but it sounds like B-O-D-Y. Body, my body. So that song is called Essence, WizKid and Tim's. But whenever I hear that song, it reminds me of back in the day when they used to call the customers body. Let me see. Some more fun stuff. Get this the F up out of here. So we can joke. Sure you can. I have to know you though. You have to have been around me. I have to be comfortable with knowing. Like Vic can keep changing the name. I know who Vic is. There's certain people I know in the space. I really don't be, and just like you see me not trying to like, I don't want to call Sexy Red a bitch. I don't want to call Sexy Red. I don't want to be on no argument with Sexy Red. Fuck you then, bitch. You motherfucking up. I don't want to do that shit. That shit is corny. To me. I don't give a fuck what nobody else think. It's corny to me. And again, I like Sexy Red, even though she falls out with me and snaps on me and whatever else. Same thing with Bomb Cherry. I don't want to be on no panel talking about bitch, oh bitch, you fucking hoe. That shit is corny to me. That's a married woman. I hope they happily married too. I hope she makes her husband eyes roll in the back of his head. I don't even want to argue with Stanley. I don't even want to argue with John Galt. But if we're going back and forth, I'm gonna try to make it funny. Cause I'm not sitting around angry. They be pissed the fuck off. We haven't even seen Cash Kid even no more. But Cash Kid is another one. I don't know him. He talking shit to me. Let's have a listen. I was over there at Easy Channel. I just turned on the sound for the YouTube and whatever else, and he was saying something about battling, and I didn't understand what he's talking about. So I put in the chat why. Then he sounded like he want to have a dress off. Who got the most clothes and suits and sweaters and I don't want to do no clothes off. My clothes are trash. Look at what I got on that today. This is a Dickie. Is it Dickie or Ben Davis? Give me a second, y'all. Let me find a little tag. Okay, yeah, this is Dickie. This is a Dickie shirt and a leather button hat. I dress trashy. I don't want to be in a dress off battle. Have a dress off battle with Angry Man. And now that you know our little friend over there, they bringing out her history from 2 years ago, 3 years ago, whatever else. Now she's an angry woman. She went from being a sweet little giggly, whatever else, to now she's an angry woman. Vic, but aren't we all a little crazy? Don't you got to have a little crazy with you to, you know, get past a lot of this shit? Because people be working their hardest to try to get up under your skin. The thing that be fascinating with me with grown folks is that somebody can't get up under your skin. It's not shit Chalk can say to me to get up under my skin. That's why she had her wrench so long. She been talking shit the whole time. When all I'm asking people to do is moderate. Begging them, please moderate. Please get the Discord going. Why? Because I'm doing the main part right here. So I got 4,500 watch hours. I got what? 600 subscribers. Let me go look right quick. I got 600 subscribers. I got 620 subscribers, 4,500 watch hours. So all you're supposed to have is like 500 subscribers and 4,000 watch hours. So when I go back into the YouTube studio, because I got the email to say, come on ahead and get your AdSense, whatever. Congratulations, Nidus 510. You are now a YouTube partner. Let's go. Okay. Let's click the let's go. Membership. Let's get started. Explore next steps. Grow your community and earn monthly. Let's do this. Start by choosing perks, loyalty badges, emojis, members only live streams, member shout outs, early access to new videos, members only live chats, more perks, member only videos, discounted merchandise, connecting. We ain't there yet. We'll just go with next. Next, check your levels. Offer levels of perks at different prices so fans can choose what's the best for them. Okay, 2 levels. Level 1 is $3.99. Level 2 is $8.99. Level 1 has always been $1.99 over here, y'all. And we're not going to change now. Level 1 is $1.99. Level 2 is going to be $4. Level 3 is royalty. If you're the king and you pay that $100, but we're gonna set royalty levels at $50. They say $49.99. That's the royalty level. And the royalty is just like the royalty now. If I time people out on the chat, time people out on the panel, it's double the time you out. You can decide what shows are, blah, 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 blah. So you got an entry level that's $1.99. The second level is $3.99. And the third level is the royalty level. If you buy the king place, if you buy the, you know how it go. Level 1, loyalty badges, emoji, members, blah, blah, blah. Level 2, member shout out. Level 3, members only live streams. I say good morning, everybody. So that's pretty much a shout out, but let's move forward. Level 1, no, level 2. Level 1 is entry level. Level 1 is for basic stuff. Level 2 is about membership perks. Level 3 is royalty. Next, highlight members. Thank members, give members special chats. Next, review our terms and conditions. My member offer fully complies with YouTube. Channel memberships policies. After my offer is approved, I agree that I can add and delete new levels, but I won't be able to change prices of existing levels. I agree with the terms and conditions. Note that if you're under the age of 18, you need to ask a parent or legal guardian to read and accept these terms. Let's move forward. Okay. Super chats and gifts. Turn on gifts on live streams. Get started. Verify. Payments, your earnings. Provide some info about yourself to continue. get started. Sent something to my phone. So it look like we about to be remonetized today, people. Told y'all I don't want to argue. I want to work. These people want to argue with me. I don't want to argue with them. Give me a second, y'all. I probably need to get off and finish this. Lord ADS, you been got that email. I have no idea what Chalk is talking about as usual. What's going on, TBE Trucking? Oh, you in the vertical also. We're usually in the landscape side, the side that's like this, not the side that's like this. Let me see. We'll build it while it's live. I don't know if I agree with American Tradesman about everything. Good morning, CJ Brooks. But I agree with him about this. I don't want to argue with no brothers. I don't want to war with no brothers. I don't. For the most part, I probably don't even want to talk to them. To keep it a thigh while. Because they'll turn nothing into something. I'm looking at some other day. Some cats is in a club, and the dude asked one dude, can he give him some space so he can stand up on the thing? The other black dude with him and say, no, get down, partner. And then he asked the other dude that said, no, get down, partner. What's your name? Who are you? And then the black dude asked the white dude who asked him what's his name was, did you ask me that in a rude way? He said, no, I just want to know what your name is. He told him what his name is. He said, oh, hello, I own this club. You just told the owner of the club he couldn't stand somewhere in his own club. Somebody said cut the beard off again. I've cut the beard off twice on here. Completely cut it off. The whole thing. Twice on here. Y'all see my face without the beard? I'm still ugly without the beard. Somebody gonna tell me you was fine then. I said, okay, shout out to you. And when I be hearing this light skin shit, and then I go look at myself in the mirror, I'll be like, okay. I'm trying to think, should I just stop this stream, finish up that monetization stuff in the back, then have my monetization party later on? because I don't want to talk about that while I'm doing this. I do want to look at another video though. But I want to wrap that up. So I think what I'm going to do is this here. We're going to get off camera. Hi, everybody. We're going to go snatch up this right here. Tyranny. And Jazz is back. Shout out to Tyranny. I remember them trying to take Tyranny up and through there, but Tyranny fought back. She said she ain't going out like that. Hello, CJ Brooks. No, CJ, I get a decent amount of Venmos, PayPals, and Cash Apps. I get a decent amount. For the last week or so, I've been meeting my quota. My quota is only $50 a day. I don't ask for much. Sometimes I exceed that. But let's go ahead and listen to Tyranny are back. Jazz and Tyranny are back. I thought we would never see Jazz Noel with these people again, but the power of the fat man. Tyranny are back. Ladies first. Melanin Legacy, shout out to her. King Riches, shout out to King Riches. We know Tyranny, we know Ali, we know Melanin, we know King Riches. I don't know Thomas G. Liddy. We know Fatty. Shout out to everybody on that panel though. Let's close that up and enlarge this. I'm going to be full screen. And let's listen. Yeti Life. Twice.
It's time to do.
Welcome in, welcome in. Welcome back to another Ladies First Sunday panel. We appreciate everyone being in the building. Please make sure you hit the like button on all of your favorite content creators' channels. Okay, hop on over and make sure everybody is showed love. Please let's remember the goals for today, the memberships, the super chats, and the cash apps, okay? Let's go ahead and introduce our panel. Up first, we have Bella back in the building. Hey, Bella.
Hey, everyone. Hey, beautiful Melanie, baby.
We have Cena in the building. Hey, Cena. We have Coco in the building. Love the hair. And we need more Tyranny in the building today. How are you? Of course, I am Melanin Legacy here again. It's all good. And Jazz will be here shortly. She's on her way in. Oh, there she is. And Jazz fashionably late. Okay, we love it. And we have the fellas in the building today. We have Neil Starling here. Okay? We have King Riches in the building. Hey. Thomas Legacy is here. Hey, Thomas.
Yeah, I know what it is, man. It's good.
We have the untouchable empire himself. Ilkan Ali is in the building.
So, think you're untouchable?
I see you over there doing it for the ladies with the fresh cut and the lineup. I didn't notice. You feel me? And the untouchable overlord is in the building. Fatty, how you doing?
Shut the fuck up!
All right. So we have some icebreakers here in, of course, the main event. Fatty. Oh, Carmia's in the building. Hey, girlie. Nice to see you.
Because I'm an unruly woman. I'm not like the rest of these women on here. I'm unruly. I'm unruly. I'm unruly. I'm unruly.
you. So Fatty, what do you have lined up for us today?
Okay, so I have a couple of questions for y'all. Let me play this little video first. This is icebreaker, and then we go from there. Okay, let me see who I pick. Let's go with. Okay, let's go with this one. Here we go.
Say he wants to take things slow. It's way too late for that. I'm already at Denny's with your mom. I paid and she left the tip because we're really locked in like that. Now we're gonna go play bingo. We don't do taking it slow. Sorry.
Okay, so the question is, let me see if I got this right. Okay, this is the correct one. Should the woman immediately walk away the moment the man tries to take it slow?
It's time to do.
Let's go ahead, please. And actually, let's start with the lovely Coco and Bella since they are up. Let's start with them. Should a woman walk away the moment a man tries to take it slow? Go ahead, Bella and Coco, please. And thank you very much, Coco, for being on time. I truly appreciate that. We love that over here. Carmaya, go ahead.
Should I go first?
Absolutely.
You go first. I don't think a woman should feel a type of way about a man wanting to take it slow, because don't women say that they don't want to be sexualized and all of this? So if a man is trying to take it slow, that means that he's not sexualizing you, so they should be happy about it.
So if a woman came to you and said, I want this man right now, serious, and he's saying, let's take it slow, you wouldn't recommend her to leave him? Or to move to a man that actually is intentional and is actually on the same type of tempo as you?
Oh, see, when you said take it slow, I was thinking about sexually taking
Take it slow is about everything. Usually, a lot of times, actually, we get you after the sex. We want to have sex quick. And then when y'all in the relationship, come on, baby, let's take it slow. Let's know each other better and see if our signs align and all that. Like, would you tell that woman to wait or to move on to people that actually on that type of time?
I'll tell her to move on. Because at the end of the day, if he want to take it slow, then he ain't into you like that when it comes to a relationship. He just playing.
What if you was young? Like, would that be the same advice for a 23-year-old and a 33-year-old?
Yeah, I don't think no woman should just be playing games with a man. You should always want to be serious, because the more men you play with, the more counts you get, and then your value gonna go down. So I think that a woman should always try to take it serious with whatever man she's trying to be in a relationship or date with.
And if he wants to take it slow at 23, you're saying get out there, young lady, go get somebody that wants to take it fast. And
I don't know about that one.
damn.
A 23-year-old like gonna be trying to settle down with nobody anyway. So if she
that's why she's going to Coco. She's like, Auntie, can you teach me something?
Well, if she want to settle down, then a person her age is 23 is not gonna settle down with her. He's still out here trying to figure out what he actually want in life. So he ain't about to settle down with her. So if she want to settle down at 23, she's gonna have to go older. My opinion.
Bella, same question, okay? Same question, and then we get Cena and Tyranny over here, okay? Should and Jesus Christ, Maisha tried to win my heart, man. She's fighting for me heavy. Maisha, I see what you're doing, Maisha. I see what you're doing.
Doing her job, baby.
Thank you very much. I appreciate that. If a woman hears from the man that she wants, let's take it slow, okay? Should she walk away, or do you tell her to actually insist and keep on doing what you're doing?
If there's good intentions behind it, I'll tell her to stay and see where it goes. But
How do you know? How do you know?
I'm saying if it's good intentions behind.
How do you know?
I'm saying that. I don't know that.
What would you ask her to see if there's good intentions behind it or not?
See if when he says take it slow, is the actions that going to correspond with what he's saying? Like, because it could mean a lot of things. He could say we can take it slow to see if we're going to progress into something more serious than where we are now, or see if he's saying let's take it slow because I want to still continue on doing what I'm doing. But if it gets to a point where you're taking it too damn slow, then it's time to go.
How many years is too slow? How many months is too slow? For a 23-year-old and for a 33-year-old?
I'm gonna say this first. Typically, men know what they want.
Damn.
So, men are simple. Men know what they want, and if they want you, they'll make it be known that they want you. So, that's my opinion.
Do you remember my question?
Yes, I remember your question, Fatty. I remember.
So can you answer it?
I would say within 6 or 8 months.
That's for the 23-year-old or for the 33-year-old?
The 23-year-old.
So, and for the 33-year-old, how many months should she wait?
I'll say 6.
So 6 months. If he doesn't want to move on, you move to the next person, right?
Yeah, you move on.
I see what you're doing. Damn, I want to move to Cena, and Cena literally got to get a phone call. That's crazy. One of the stars of the show, Miss Tyranny, welcome back to the Untouchable Empire, baby.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
If a man tells you that he wants to move slow, are you telling the woman to leave that man, or are you telling her to keep staying with him until he changes his mind and wants to actually move forward?
I would say, regardless of age, it's a good thing.
that he wants to take it slow, because a man likes to chase anyways. A woman that gives it up too easy is going to leave just as fast. So have no expectations from him while you guys are taking it slow. Just see how he moves. And, if you like the way he's moving in the midst of him taking it slow, then, you guys can ride on together, take that shit slow. But when we start rushing into stuff, things go left.
That's what she's doing. She's been riding on shit, right? And she will continue to ride on shit until I decide if I want to make her my girl or not. I have a question for you, Tierney. What is the age where a woman can't wait?
There's no age.
She shouldn't wait. And Coco, I see you on the back. Thank you very much for being here. Like, what is the age where you're like, no, baby, you need to find somebody that wants you and move along. You can be waiting for him to change his mind.
I mean, just because you're waiting doesn't mean you're stop living, right? Just because I'm waiting on an answer don't mean I need to stop putting my application in other places as well. So, no age, no specific age.
Damn. So a 37-year-old woman comes to you. She says, my man, he doesn't want to go official. I want to have 2 kids. Like, my time is expiring. Like, you tell her, keep going, baby. Ride that horse until.
Yeah. Don't rush into anything. That's what I would tell mine. Don't rush.
That's interesting. What about you, Sina? If a man says, let's take it slow, do you think that the woman should move on, or do you think she should stick with it until he changes his mind?
It really depends on what he means by taking it slow. Like, if taking it slow means that there's no intercourse, like, what are we doing?
Let me give you examples, right? Let's move in together, baby. Let's take it slow. I want to show you to my family. Let's take it slow. I want to have kids with you. Let's take it slow. I want to put a picture of you on my Instagram. Let's take it slow.
Okay, so if that's what she's insinuating, like, okay, I want to do all these things, and then he's saying, hey, let's take it slow. I would say there's nothing wrong with taking it slow and just kind of gauge the frequency of the slowness. Like, how like if in 6 months we're still talking about taking it slow, I would probably just tell her, going about your business until he's ready, because obviously he's not ready. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're ready, but he's not ready. And, you can't force anybody to the worst thing you want to do is force somebody to do something that they're not ready for. So if in 6 months, maybe 6 months is too soon to move in, but it's not too soon to have dinner with the parents, like, because now we're half a year, we're half a year in. So it's kind of like,
when you say he's not ready for him, or he's not ready for you. Like when we say, I'm not ready, and then they find the man.
That's what I was saying. Like, if she's saying, hey, I want you to come meet my parents, and he's saying, oh, I think we should take it slow. That's what I'm saying. Like, he's not ready.
No, Sina, listen to what I said, right? A lot of time, men get with the woman and they say, I'm not ready to be in a relationship right now. And then 2 weeks later, they post on IG their new girlfriend, meaning they were not ready with you. They were ready with another person if that person actually pulled up. Do you think that most men will change their mind if the woman they really want actually showed up at their door? Do you think that the men that say they're not ready and claim that if they got with their dream girl, they would still say, I'm not ready? Or do you think they would flip it and say, I'm ready to be with this woman, so let's go and get together?
I think most men, can you hear me?
They gonna flip it. They gonna wrap it up, flip it, rub it down like Belle Biv DeVoe, and probably crush this girl so she'll be out here crushing dudes. That's how they said pop off, right? Some girl broke your heart in elementary school, and now you trying to pay every woman for your broken heart. Some guy broke your heart somewhere in life, and now you trying to make every man suffer. Yeti Life asked me a question. Once before this, they took one channel. But with that one channel, on that one email, I had 3 channels. I had the Night Slayer. I had Cooking with the Night. What was the other channel called? The Dragon's Den. I had the Dragon's Den, the Night Slayer, and Cooking with the Night. That was all on one email. Of them 3 channels, the Night Slayer was monetized. The Night Slayer channel had 1,700 subscribers. They only took that. When they took the Night Slayer away, you can still find Cooking with the Night, and you can still find the other thing. So when they took that away, I started 2 different channels. This one here called the Night Slayer 510, and then that other one is called Sir Knight. And now it's some time for me to do some different things and see how that works out. But let's get back to this.
Yes.
Okay, I think most men use that excuse.
No. That was quick.
That's what she
was,
said.
Yeah, that was. That's crazy.
Can you hear me?
While she, absolutely. But you faded to black. You probably got a phone call. Kermaya's in the beach. Straight from the beach, Kermaya. If a man tells you, we should take baby. If a man tells a woman that he doesn't want to take it, like just let's take it slow. Should a woman leave, make an ultimatum, stay and wait? What do you think she should do?
To be honest, it's kind of hard to really say it should be this or that. I would say it just depends on what time the woman is on. Like if she's younger and she feel like she got time to spare, then yeah. But if she's like, at that marriageable age where it's like you need, it's like time's running down, and like how it's like the older women or whatever, like mid-30s on up or whatever, I wouldn't say like just leave, but just be like, okay, well, how much time are we talking about? Like kind of see like where it's at first before just being like, oh no, we're just gonna throw him all the way away just because he said that. But I think it just depends on the woman and what kind of time she has available.
That's interesting. Melanie.
Yes.
Should a woman leave when a man says, let's take it slow? Should she throw ultimatum? Should she wait? Like, what should a woman do when a man says, let's wait? Let's take it slow.
If you want him, I feel like you should wait. Of course, we should have a reasonable time limit in our head on how long we're going to wait for something, but it should be reasonable. It should make sense. You should respect what he's saying, especially if you don't know the history of the man. You don't know why he's saying wait. So it's not about you. You're meant to be led. If he's supposed to be your leader, he said wait, so wait. But of course, nobody's telling you to wait 10 years from now, still being somebody's girlfriend or nothing crazy.
So y'all not doing ultimatums?
No, ultimatum.
Okay, can y'all hear me now? Sorry, I don't mean to interrupt.
Yes, we hear you.
Yes, absolutely. And friends, we have an overload. Yes, there's too many people in the studio, and I think Jazz is trying to pull up. It's his fault. The day that he took his hat off. I will excuse myself for a second so she can actually pull up. So y'all not doing no ultimatums? I heard from all the ladies that did in Coco. I think Coco is going to be more assertive than y'all because Coco actually she went after her man. She said, I want that man, and she got him. Y'all not doing ultimatums? Like, hey, you better. None of y'all.
I don't think you should have to give a man an ultimatum.
I was ready. I mean, like my husband was ready. There was no ultimatum. Like we met in our early 20s and we've been together for, I want to say forever, but for 12 years, and there was no ultimatum. Like he was ready. I was ready. Like what was there to wait for? What are we waiting for?
I think like the older that you get, you just realize, okay, you want to take your time, whatever. But that doesn't mean like he's not my head at that point because we're not together. Right?
Horrible.
Oh, you can't hear me?
The older you are, the less time you have.
Oh wait, I wasn't finished though. But I'm saying like, we don't have to wait on nobody. You don't have to wait on your mama. So if they're saying, hold on, let me get myself together, give them that space, but you can continue to do whatever you want to do. So I don't need to give you an ultimatum. You want me or you don't.
Coco.
I think women ignore what men tell them because they want to listen to the voice in their head that says it's going to be the way that they want. If a man is telling you wait, that means he's waiting for you to leave. Because men, if they want something, they go after it. There's no waiting. If they feel like you're a good woman and they want you, they're going to put you on.
Your microphone drowning.
You're like muffled.
Uh-oh. Can you hear me better?
Yeah.
Yes, better.
Okay, sorry. If a man's saying, baby, we should wait, he's letting you know he's waiting for you to. Men don't want to. Typically, men don't leave first. Men are waiting for you to leave. If he sees that you're someone of value to him, he's not going to want you to leave. And he's going to make that known pretty apparent and pretty soon. So if a man is saying, we can wait, especially if you're in your 30s and you're trying to be married and have children, women have a window. I know women want to think they have the same time like they did in their 20s. In their 30s, you don't. So if you're trying to have children and if you're 37 and he's talking about let's take it slow, that is your answer. You need to, unless you don't want children.
I'm just curious. Why do we have to rush him because we're in our 30s? Because we should have prioritized this in our 20s. So why do we have to rush him now?
No, it's not rushing him. You leave. There's no rushing the man. A man is determined. You can't rush a man to do anything. My husband told me, I only got married because I wanted to get married, not because I was ready and you came at the right time. But if he didn't want to when I came, there's nothing that I could have done to make him change his mind. In my opinion, a man's mind is made what he wants to do with you when he wants to do it. So especially if you're in your late 30s, or your mid 30s, late 30s, you don't have time to waste. And honestly, you should have kind of had the inkling where he was or how he felt about you. Women do have the inkling of where they stand. A lot of times when women are older, they just panic because they know they have fewer options the older that they are.
And it's also giving women bad advice to say, if he tells you to wait. I mean, why would you tell anybody, any person to sit still and wait on someone to say that they're ready? So while they're out there, abusing their pee-pee because, you just want to put your thing in everything and everyone, and then they bring that used thing back to you? Absolutely not.
Abusing their pee-pee. Tyranny, you got like 4 or 5 kids. You still calling it a pee-pee? Wow. Let me see. Hello, Angel Earth Love. Good morning. Hello, My Reed. Let me go look out here and this thing, because I know you got to attach a bank to this thing. They got so many BS steps you got to go through. So it's like any day now. Refresh this. How many likes we got? We got 37 likes. How many people got in the building? We got 58 people in the building, 37 likes. We got 20, we down 21. Please hit the like button, y'all. Please like, comment, and subscribe. I thought Willing to Win was here already. But I saw Willing to Win up there way earlier. You left and came back? Or are you leaving? Sometimes good morning mean goodbye. Tyranny be saying the wildest of stuff. But it's a lot of ladies on here be saying the wildest of stuff because, they're smarter than us. The only thing we're better at, I guess, is physical prowess. Yeah. That grown woman with all them babies is calling it a pee-pee.
I mean, hold on, because we're calling the PPUs, but these aren't virgin women we're talking about. So if we're going there, the only person that shouldn't have to wait is a virgin woman. That should be the only one giving out demands on what she's not waiting for is someone that still has her bargaining chip. If you're not a virgin.
Shout out to the PPs and the wee-wees, I guess. I think she married this guy. I don't know if she married the first guy, and I think she just had another baby by the new guy. If this baby number 1 or number 2, I'm not sure. Shout out to Tyranny though.
I don't understand the sense of entitlement about demanding something. That's all it is for me.
No, there's no demand. Like we said, we're not going to make you.
You can't go use his PP, but you using your kitty cat. But it's a problem with him saying wait. When you have
the women should wait, right? So let's say I have 27 partners. Like, okay, he tells me to wait, so I'll have 27 partners as of today. Now I'm stopping, so I'm just waiting as he continues to get 27, 28, 29, 30.
Then you got next.
Yeah, so he's adding more onto his account. So now we both have 27. Now by the time you want to come back to me at the age of 50, now you have 46. So I don't want something that you've used and put into everyone and everything just to say, okay, I've exhausted all my options. Now are you still there? That's not fair to tell anybody.
It sounds like
you can flip that statement. You can say the same thing.
I'm not trying to make it man or woman. I mean, just period. Period.
We all know that men and women are not equal, so that statement would breed big envy. Because we're not looking for a virgin man on our wedding day, but they are looking for low body count virgins. Virgins or like really just one body.
Two men marrying hoes all the time.
I mean, yeah, but we're not talking about.
Yeah. Tyranny said it kind of softly. Men marry hoes all the time. We don't know. But it's some dudes that don't care. They just want a body. Now, hopefully that hoe can respect that man that married her. Or will she continue to hoe while she's in that marriage?
What they do, we're talking about a standard.
I mean, that's the problem. It's a worldly standard. Truthfully, men and women are created.
Friends, we don't have to talk over each other one at a time. We have a lot of time, okay? Go ahead, make your point and rebuttal.
In my eyes, we all have the same rules. You know, you can say a man this and a man that according to the worldly standard, but how it's supposed to be. Neither one of us are supposed to be giving away anything. So, yeah, again, it's selfish to ask someone to wait. And then no, that's not subject. But yeah.
I think it's ridiculous that we don't appreciate women in the value that we have, which is to not be loose with our bodies. This is not a requirement that we have of men. This is something that started more recent when our body counts got out of control. Now we want to police their bodies. It was never a thing.
But men shouldn't be giving away their stuff like that either. I mean, someone needs to teach them that their thing matters too.
Someone needs to teach them that their thing matters too. Be more specific on that one. Let me do my Zoe Williams and go deeper.
I'm gonna say, but how are we gonna teach men their value when we can't even worry about women and their value? We're all the ways over there in a man's grass when we can't find what we're looking for amongst women right now. So why are we trying to tell them what to do in their yard? We should be worried about our yard.
Well, sometime in our yard, we raise boys and girls. And if we're raising boys, I don't know what that means. But if we're raising boys, we're going to also tell them, son, your PP is just as valuable as her, little Koshita. So don't go putting your little PP in all these women, just like she should be putting her thing in all these men. So, to tell her to wait and while he goes and
your little PP is crazy. I just got through listening to somebody say their 13-year-old is 6'4", 230. 13 years old, 6'4", 230. I was 16 years old, 6'2", 260. Them older women that used to be around my mother used to be like, yo, he looked like a grown man. I wasn't a grown man, no, I was a child. But yeah, I was 16, 6'2", 260.
He's flamboyant to everyone and everything. That's selfish.
So I understand what you're saying when you're saying sometimes women have to raise boys and girls. We know I'm not an advocate for that. Where's his father at? Boys are supposed
He's there too.
I'm sorry, I'll let you land. Boys are supposed to have conversations with their fathers that mothers know nothing about. You cannot teach a boy to be a man. You can raise a boy into a grown boy. But I want to call the conversation. I think Coco wanted to get in there.
That's bad advice.
I think it depends more so on what he's asking the woman to wait on. Like, if he's asking her to wait on a relationship, then what's the point in being with him if he's not looking for what you're looking for? And what's the point in waiting on a relationship? But if y'all are already in a relationship and it's some things that you want and he's telling you we need to take it slower, then I think that's different than you actually wanting to be with somebody and they don't want to be with you and they keep telling you to wait on a relationship. So I think it depends on what situation we're talking about and what exactly are you waiting on.
Carmaya, and then we go to the fellas. Okay, I have a different question for the fellas.
You said me? Which woman to answer?
I wanted to hear your voice. You good?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good.
You put like the sun protector and all that? You good?
I'm good. Yeah.
Just to make sure you're taking care of yourself. Let's let the fellas talk for a second.
Wait a second. Isn't this ladies first?
I'm going to actually flip it on the fellas real quick. I have a question for y'all. Okay, fellas? A woman comes to you and she says, let's take it slow.
I got it. Watch this. Oh! Hit the reverse. No reverse, baby. No reverse time. Y'all not ready for this.
And what?
Neo Starling and King Riches. If a lady came to me and said, let's take it slow, and I'm this old, yeah, having sex slowly. What exactly is it? What is the thing you want to slow down? What's a Stephanie Mills song? You put a little rush on me, and I like to know you better. Maybe next time you put a little rush on me. What kind of fool do you think I am? That song was about somebody rushing sex on you. But I believe consenting adults can do whatever the F they want to do. And if you try to friend zone me and whatever else, I'm going to be like, okay, I accept that. I'm going to start packing your shit up if we live together. or I'm gonna stop talking to you if we just calling each other, or I'm gonna ghost you. Wait for what? Are we children? Are you not decisive? What are we waiting for? Waiting to do what?
When it comes to take it slow, it's not the take it slow relationship dates. All of this is let's take it slow. I don't want to give it away. No, nothing for you.
Yeah. No fascine. But you can take me on as many dates as you want to. You can come fix the bed, my IKEA set. You can do all of that. But when you talk about inserting yourself, we need to slow that down. We need to wait. That's when you exit stage left with the cartoon sound. Don't waste y'all time, man. A woman that's attracted to you, you don't have to do none of that stuff. And if she's already attracted to you and she's already attracted to you, everything after that is all up to you. Now it's about consistency. Is this real? Are we both on the same page? You have to literally tell a woman every little piece. I want to be mutually exclusive with you. I want you to get rid of your roster, all of that, and then see where it's coming from. Because you might ask somebody to get rid of their roster and they tell you, hey, well, my roster keep me around 10 G's a month. Then I would tell you keep your roster because I'm not giving you shit. Keep getting that 10 G's.
Front, back, ends, no, nothing. Should a man deep make an ultimatum or wait? Hold on, Nate, fuck! I got it! Let's start with Mr. Neil Sterling. Thank you very much for being here. And King Richard afterwards. What should he do?
Yeah, thanks for having me, Fatty. What's up, everybody? So I got a rule when it comes to this. I'm giving you 3 dates. If we're not doing it after 3 dates, I'm gone. Because the reality is that if you like somebody, you're going to give it up to them. You're not going to make them wait a year where you're getting like food dates every other week from the same person, and then you're probably seeing other people on the sidelines. A woman that likes you, she knows right away when she likes you. Whether she's willing to give it up to you quickly or not, that's another story. But I'm of the firm belief that
here's my thing. I don't date because you definitely on a roster of niggas. He probably took her to Nobu. You take her to Fogo the Child. This dude take her to Ruth Chris. All she doing is all the high end shit. She get the dress all up. Fuck that. If you still in the dating phase, go ahead and be out there dating. You know what, Nightish? That's not my real name. But you know what, Nightish? The dating world is shit. Why you say it's shit? Now, most of the time when I listen to the ladies talk about why it's shit is because these dudes ain't simping and tricking like they used to be. Because I listen to the ladies. They talk about the 90s. Oh, these niggas was putting money in women's pockets off that cocaine money. They love to talk about the 90s. That's over. Now you know who tricking on these hoes really heavy? Because I've been paying attention, is these streamers. Here go a $30,000 Birkin bag just because we cool. I saw DDG do that with India Love while on that same streamer thing. India Love was sniffing and Google Eye behind Duke Dennis, and Duke Dennis ain't gave her shit. She be smelling on Duke Dennis. She run up to Duke Dennis. Then there was a whole nother dude had nothing to do with streaming stuff that she took a picture with him like she was about to suck him off. I guess that's pretty privileged.
people like each other and you're both consenting adults, you shouldn't have to wait an extremely long time. Now, granted, how long are we waiting? How long are we talking about? Because if it's a couple of dates, you probably don't want to give it up on the first date, then I can understand that. But if you're making me wait for a while, I'm not doing that. And as far as ultimatums are concerned,
Tootie Bug, hello, lady.
I don't really agree with ultimatums. I think they come from a position of weakness. If you're giving somebody an ultimatum, it's because you're ultimately not getting your way, and now you feel that you have to force your hands in order to get your way. I'm not a believer in that. I'll just dip.
And now, Tootie Bug bought the song. I asked Tootie Bug to listen to the song, and if Tootie Bug wants the song to be just about her, she has to give me some, things about her so I can change the song. And if she still wants it to be her and RLM, then I need Tootie Bug to give me some things about her she would like in the song, and I need RLM to give me some things about her. I don't know if she heard the song or not, so that I can personalize it down to them two specifically. But I believe the song I wrote was called Something About Good Old Girls, because she said she wanted it to be, let me think. It wasn't rockabilly. It was bluegrass, I believe. And what it made me think of is the Dukes of Hazzard. Just a good old boy, never meaning no harm. That's what I was thinking. So I wrote their song. I think it's called Two Girls, Two something. But it came from the Dukes of Hazzard song when I made her song. Kind of simple, kind of catchy. You know how I like to do it. I like to make them simple and catchy. Like Mo Love, name is Mo Love. So what did I make her gospel song? What the world needs now is more love. And y'all know what that comes from, right? What the world needs now is love, sweet love. There's no other thing I could be thinking of. That's where that comes from. So that's the Mo Love song. Everybody's song, I like it to be specifically kind of like about them. And then lately I've been deleting songs, especially if people don't buy them. Even if I think they fire, I've been deleting them. I deleted the but it's probably still in the Suno though. But yeah, I've been deleting songs lately. Because people never bought them. Like I remade a song that Rogue C was talking about. I think she said her grandmother's song. I can make it hip hop. I can make it chopped and screwed. I can make it have a Memphis sound. Where you from? All those things I apply to the situation, so it really sound. Oh yeah, that's this person. But yeah, I've been deleting stuff, and I'm gonna continue to delete a whole bunch of stuff. But I don't think I'm gonna be cussing nobody out or none of that extra shit. I'm just gonna keep doing me. Let's get back to the damn Janice Noel and Tyranny ladies first. Good stuff. Okay, so she's comfortable with the way that it is. Okay. Okie dokie.
If Shorty's not feeling me, I'm just gonna leave. I'm not even gonna waste my time.
King.
Basically, if she's not giving it up,
that's the best thing to do. Agitate the gravel. 3 dates. You know what I always found fascinating about the 3 dates? Is what the fuck are the 3 dates for? I take you to Tribago. I take you to Sons of Liberty. I take you to what else is good? It's probably kind of close. So you got Tribago, got Sons of Liberty, Chop Bar, Z Cafe, Luca. I take it to these places. I come in your house, wait for you to get ready. I open the car door for you. I close the car door for you. I open the restaurant door for you. I pull out your chair. You sit down. I do all of the ass kissing, pedestalization bullshit to be told, to get patted on the back and say, I had a nice time, date number one. We could shake hands. We could hug. No, I know what it's like when people like you. And that's not somebody like you. That's somebody got you named food in their phone. I found another place out there by my cousin in Berkeley that make barbecue, but I can't remember all these names. But it's another fine dining barbecue experience. And the one who's a foodie and that just be moving around a lot is my girl cousin. Takes a bunch of vacations every year, goes to all the little places around in Oakland. So we like Everett and Jones. We like Smelly's. We like I said, Luca's, Z Cafe, Chop Bar, Scolari's, Monkey Pub, Sticky Fingers, I can rattle off a bunch of them to y'all, but almost everywhere I've been in my Crocs. Shout out to the shout outs. We like Black Bear. No, Black Bear was on Hagenberger. What's that thing further out? Some of these names I don't remember, but we've been to all of the sticky table places.
After like the second date, she don't like you, bro. She don't like you. She's not
second date.
Yeah, she's not. Nah. Because the thing is, yeah, with someone like me, maybe I've been spoiled in my life, but I've fucked a lot of girls the first date. So it's like, to me, like if she's not giving it, okay, the first date, just like the other guy said, the first day I can understand you don't want to look like a hoe. You want me to believe that you're a good girl. I understand that, smoke and mirrors and that. But then, bro, like if a girl likes you, bro, she's gonna do whatever it takes. And if it is open up the legs, she's gonna do it. If it means giving you some top, she's gonna do it, bro. At least
like Anita Baker said, whatever it takes to make you happy, baby. Whatever it takes to make you mine. Anita Baker said that. Y'all go listen to Whatever It Takes. Yeah, she not finna take you all through that bullshit because she know you finna bounce. But now, who all is she not finna take through there? That's the question. Because what's the song with Chris Brown and the girl that was the baby mama of the baby? I think the song is called Easy. She'll make it easy.
Something. She's gonna do something, bro. Like I just don't believe the girl's gonna like you, and yeah, you're just gonna be doing handshakes for months. Nah, bro, she don't like you. And plus, another thing is she's probably fucking somebody, bro.
Ooh.
This is not like back in the days, olden days, everybody was virtuous and nah, people are fucking. So she ain't fucking you, she's fucking the other guy she's linking. Or she might be fucking the guy she's gonna see after you. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, be the guy, don't be
and then when they say it's not like back in the day. Back in the day, the milkman ran twice. That's an old movie, right? Back in the day, Junior didn't look like Dad. That's some old shit too. Nothing new up under the sun. All you can do is your best. What did Ronald Isley say and then Aaliyah say? At your best, you are love. And what does my Man, Woman, and Child song say? Man, woman, and child. Then it says, you got to love right now. Then it says, the very thing that you need is what you're not doing. And what is that? Not loving each other, not creating no babies, not having no families. That's what the damn song is about.
Mr. Nice Guy, all of that don't exist now. Like, you know what I'm saying?
So let me actually ask something before Thomas and Ali go up, right? What if she actually paying for dates just like you're doing? She says, let's take it slow. And so I don't look like I'm taking advantage of you. Let's have fun together. You pay for the concert, I pay for the sports tickets, you pay for the movies, I pay for the dinners. Like, if this woman is actually contributing on the dating phase, right? Would you still hold the same rule, or you'd be like, nah, you don't like me like that? Like,
That sounds like a friend. Oh, Nightish, I'm gonna do that. And I go, let me see what this is going. And then she always want to do that. That sounds like a friend. Like, I know a girl that used to take dudes on vacations, and she kind of treated the dudes like a dude that take women on vacations. I'm gonna take you on a vacation. I'm gonna pay for it and everything. Woo wop de bam, as the president say, right? But you gonna have to, break her off. She don't want to take you on a vacation, and she gets you out there, and you nervous, and you never done this before, and you holding a blanket on your chest, and you feel like Marcus after Jacqueline let that $200 on his desk. You need to be happy you was able to earn that $200. Goofer.
If she's going into a pocket, then I respect it. But most women are not going in their pockets, for number one. So if that's a woman that's willing to really spend money on you, yeah, that's somebody you might want to keep close. But don't put all your eggs in one basket. Like, you just gotta be smart. You gotta be strategic.
You're going to keep a tight rotation starting 5.
Bro, like, I just know the girl. I don't know. She's still a stranger, bro. I don't care if she bought me ice cream. I don't care. Like, what do you mean, bro? Like she might dip out any time.
What if she cook for you?
So?
What if she cook for you?
She might like cooking. That don't mean nothing. The only way I'm gonna know a girl is solid is through time, and what is she really about. I need to know the CV, the resume. I need to see all her friends, what her mum and dad is like. Hopefully she got a dad in her life. I want to see everything, bro. I don't care if she cooks me bolognese. I don't care.
Ken Richards, you said in the beginning, everybody put that mask on, that proverbial mask on. Shows
Absolutely.
Yeah.
What about you? Because think about it, yeah. If I ask every man here has probably banged the chick that they've met on the first night. You've taken the girl home from the club. Well, then you're a good boy, innit? Well, that's not me.
Yeah, no, I mean, that absolutely does happen.
But
I
like,
guess it depends on
your perception of a woman that lets you hit the first night, bro, it's not a good look, bro. Like, it's just not good. You're just not gonna respect them the same way. And women understand that. Now, some women don't care because they're just straight up hoes, innit? Like, they're just hoes, or they're selling it, or whatever they're doing. But most women understand I can't just give up the box straight away.
Are we talking?
Yeah, and there are some straight up hoes, and they don't care nothing about it. Where the bread at? Break bread or fake dead. Don't play with my money, homie. Break bread or fake dead. They on that. But they got the streamers to pay them, the rappers to pay them, the athletes to pay them. I don't know why the athletes and the streamers and all these people are doing that, though. I can't, but hey, shout out to them. That is the industry, and them girls are getting their bread. I just got through watching AD and matter of fact, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna wrap this up. That y'all gonna go over there to Sharon, and we'll come back to this. So let me say this to come back to later. We'll come back to the ladies first show. If y'all look in the chat, I am now monetized. So when I come back, we will be having the monetization show. The real Tyler Durgan, salute. Tootie Bug, Myrie, got 46 people in the building. I didn't get a damn thing. I got $5. Shout out to Ronnie for the $5 ball. But I think I'm gonna wrap it up. I'll be on early today with the monetization show. If you want to be kind, you can hit the super chat right now. It is on. But yeah. I'm gonna say what I often say to y'all when we get to this sweet moment, and I mean it when I say it. I don't just say it to say it. Be great.